All right, we are here tonight. And listen here, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a very eventful day today. And I do apologize for keeping you guys waiting. I really do. I really do. I appreciate you for your patience, though. But the real reason that we are here is because we lost a young lady. Mhm. We lost a young lady by the name Shanning Nicole Larry, known professionally as Enchanting. She was an American rapper from Fort Worth, Texas. She was signed to Gucci Mane's record label 1017 and gained initial recognition for her 2022 single Track and Field featuring fellow rapper Kali, which gained over 6 million YouTube views as of the time, excuse me, so she got, which gained over 6 million views, YouTube views as of the time of her unalivement. She frequently collaborated with Gucci Mane alongside Biscar, Coyle Ray, and Fulganio. Um, this young lady was allegedly battling some things in life, and me being a recovering addict, I can only imagine. Well, we have a lot to get into and a lot to unpack. So let's get into it. And listen here, make sure you all are shopping. Get your mugs. Get your mugs. Absolutely. We do have these mugs available. They're on the site. They should be tagged into the description. Also, get your mugs, get your mugs, get your mugs. People, get your mugs. With Queen Tulsa, it's a royal vibe. Tonight, uh, I think I'll go with my royal mug. My royal mug. So this is what we'll do. This is actually, oh my gosh, Lily,
Yes.
it's a moth outside of my cup.
Oh,
Would you mind getting that? Thank you. Okay. Thank goodness for that. Okay. Thank goodness for the outside. Okay. We're just going to stir that up a little bit. And then we're going to take a sip. Hey, Norris Tony, how are you doing? Mm, how are you? Listen here. So I did want to read this article. It says rapper Enchanting's last message to fans as her cause of death revealed. Okay. An up and coming rapper who was trying to get clean has died after being taken off life support. According to reports, 26-year-old Enchanting, born Shannon Nicole Larry, was in intensive care following a drug overdose. The artist was signed to Gucci Mane's 1017 label in 2020 and has 124,849 monthly listens on Spotify. Her top song, No Love, featuring Big Scar, and J Glock, okay, had 6,797,113 listens at the time of writing. Larry also had an OnlyFans account, which she was shooting content for right up until her death. Oh, child, get into it. Oh, my goodness. A representative from her management team who confirmed her death on Tuesday evening told the Shade Room that Larry was suffering from withdrawals. She came to my house the last 4 days to get clean. She tried her best, and I did everything I could to help her. She tried, they said. Yes. So Newsweek contacted Larry's manager, Jimmy Carl Jackson, via Instagram for comment on Wednesday. Unconfirmed reports of her death began circulating on Monday, June the 10th. Once her death was announced on Tuesday, people started sharing their tributes for the 26-year-old on social media. Gucci Mane posted his condolences on Instagram, writing, "So sad to have to say RIP to such a great young lady, a true star. We're going to all miss you, Chant." Friend Lil C Casino also took to Instagram to share how devastated he was over the loss. They pulled the plug, bro. This ish so effing up. I just knew you was finna pull through. Love Channing, you gone forever. Be stop six princess and casino first lady. He wrote, they don't know all hours you spent at the casino studio, sleeping there, making music, putting this ish together. And you went way further than us. I always told you how proud I was of you. You brought LaFleur 2010-17 to the H66D, and I was the first person you called. Three, never forget you keep it solid through your whole career. It was none I couldn't call you for. You effing the gang up with this one. Long live Big Chant. Okay, so do you all know who this is? The Big Chant enchanting. Um Hi, natural one.
How are you? I'm gonna come up for just a minute, just a moment, because I don't intend to be cammed up all like that. Hold on a
Oh
second.
no, you're fine. Yeah. Hey babe, how are you? Listen here, we were just speaking on enchanting. I was giving the people a little rundown on who she is. She was in the industry. She was associated with Gucci Man and 1017 Records. Um, Go ahead and introduce yourself, Natural One. And after you introduce yourself, we can head on over to Queen City.
Yes, I am Natural One, aka Ayasha Lachey Bay. Um, Thank you for having me here. Thank you for inviting me to your channel tonight. I really don't know too much about enchanting, but she's very interesting to me from what the little views I've seen on Instagram, like the little pictures and stuff. So I'm glad you're doing a little commentary on her. I would like to get to know her more and what she was about.
Absolutely. So, guess what? If you're ready to jump into this story just like I am, well, we're going to be heading into Queen City in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get your beverages and stay seated. All right, we have entered into Queen City, and thank you all for coming by. Let's recognize some of our friends, family, and visitors. We have Rico the Bread in here, says peace and blessings. I'm assuming.
Rico, how
Um,
you doing, love? Long time no see. Peace.
It has been a minute having it.
Do you
Wani one
mind if I
one.
stream this to my channel?
Oh, I put your link in to the channel.
Okay, I'm going to stream it too, so we can invite the
Yeah,
people.
stream right now.
Wow, I haven't been live in a while, so I said, I need to go live, and you called me like just in time, so everything works out, perfect. So,
Absolutely divine timing, child. And listen here, if anybody else wants to come up and join the panel, it's you are more than welcome to. This is an open panel. This is an open discussion, and I feel like everybody needs to be talking about this. Just earlier, I covered oh my goodness, don't tell me Jarvis McIntyre's story, and he's a black gay man, and he made a 911 call to 911 and told them that it was a racist coming after him, and it was a lot, and so he is dead. He's not here with us,
mm,
and it's a lot, and it's just so much going on. So get into this. According to Larry's profile on the new 1017's website, she began her music career after graduating high school in Fort Worth, Texas. I I had to get comfortable with my voice, Larry explained. Staying in the studio and constantly recording, it helps me find the style I can be good at. The rapper defined her music style as trap and blues and said she used music as a vehicle of expression for herself and her fans. She added, other people can relate to the things I say. I might help somebody through any situation. They can listen to me and find peace. Larry was featured on Gucci Mane's 2020 mixtape, So Icy Summer, and in 2023, she was profiled by the Dallas Observer. She told the publication that she has always loved music and detailed her beginnings in music in the church choir. I feel like music was always something that was easy for me. I felt like I was musically inclined always. It was something that I thought should probably put more time and effort into. Oh, she says, I thought no, it was something that I thought I should probably put more time and effort into because it was natural. Instead of trying to force a talent, she said. It was at this time that Larry was collaborating with producer Jay White, who has previously worked with Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, and Gucci Mane. Okay. So I had come across this young lady's story, and it was very heartbreaking to me because it was just like she's young, she's 26, she had a drug overdose, and she was there with an ex-boyfriend. Okay, she was there with an ex-boyfriend, and I don't know, things just wasn't adding up for me. Things weren't adding up for me. I felt like it was more to the story, and I thought I had an article on this story. So just give me 1 second as I pull this right on up.
okay. So how I seen her face for the first time, the Joker, real life Joker, shout out to real life street stars. He posted a clip of her because I guess she attended the real life street stars
Oh,
platform. And I heard a little bit, but I didn't really get into it like that. But that's where I first seen her, and then all of a sudden I started seeing these little clips and stuff show up. So, like I said, it's good you're speaking on her and you're talking about her because the story is very interesting, and not a lot of things are being put out there. It's like, okay, it happened, and then next thing you know, a week or two, it passed by. So it's very deep. A lot of these stories are very deep, and it's more to the story, not just what they tell us. So,
well, yeah, and then let's talk about it. I'm a recovering addict. I've been there. I've been on drugs, and what worked for me may not work for somebody else. But my thing is, I feel like, in my opinion, from just the information that I've been hearing, is he declined to get her medical attention. And if you're her ex-boyfriend and you say that she wasn't feeling a certain type of way the day before, or she was looking this way, or she was losing her energy, what will possess you not to dial 911? And I mean, it was more of like, oh, I'm waiting for the mom. And I feel like he kind of tortured her in her last days. Like, look, your mama haven't called you. Don't nobody care about you. It's me that's here. In those type of situations, I mean, those type of things happen when a young woman doesn't have her family and she's got this boyfriend. Well, he's gonna trump anything that is trying to tell her, because he's gonna try to put her against everybody, just to get what he wants out of the deal.
Do you think that maybe it could have been an alleged foul play in the story?
You know what? I feel it can be.
Yeah, because right here I'm reading this what you have on on a screen right here, the cease and desist, and him defaming her name. So, maybe he could have been supplying the drugs or something
Mm.
like that to her. Like, who is the guy? Who is he? Like, how did he come across her?
Oh, okay. I found it. Yes. So this is her ex-boyfriend, and we have audio. We have audio. We have audio.
Let's hear it.
Thank you, goodness. Okay, so let me go ahead and open it up from my browser and let the people know who you are and where they can find you at. I did post your link in the chat,
Appreciate
and
that. Thank you. So, Natural One, Queen Tosa did put my link up in the chat, but I will place it up in there again for y'all because I know the chat, kind of move. But if y'all could scroll up, let me see. Let me get that for you too.
mhm.
But I'm gonna drop it here, and yes, y'all can follow me there. And I'm also on Instagram and Facebook as Agasha Lachey Bay, the original, the one and only.
Mhm.
And I appreciate y'all.
Absolutely. And as I bring this up, you all, please be mindful. This is a trigger warning. And also, I'm going to post the link of this video. Actually, let me go ahead and tag them. Um, okay.
And welcome everyone who's coming in to visit Queen Tosa and myself. And shout out to the Mod Squad. I see y'all. Peace.
Yes. And shout out to Jaguar Wright and Real Life Street Stars for giving us what we needed. Okay. And this, I'm gonna
Yeah.
actually drop the link because this is the link right here if you guys want to listen to it without interruptions. Hi, how are you? I'm gonna get to these comments in just 1 second. I'm over here. Okay, so this is the link to the video that we're gonna be reviewing tonight. His name is Just. What was it? Just Say No SKO. Okay, so let me go ahead and drop that one down, and then let me bring this one up. Okay, so and like I said, trigger warning. This is gonna be heavy, but we're gonna get through it, and we're here for the truth. Okay,
Yes.
so
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
so
he was locked up. He
oh,
was locked up. Yeah, it just
we're gonna take this back a little bit.
boy, can you hear me?
Salute, bro.
Okay,
TBIC fam. Salute to SLR Media TV, True Culture. Salute to Ralph in the building, man. Salute to the whole gang, man. Mike,
okay, he's
man,
saying
you've been on
hello.
the road for a while. Cause some people might not know that you're a successful artist out here in the DFW, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to work hard, push the sound for Dallas and everything.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna do normal speed on this because I want you guys to really understand and really get into what's going on here. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's go.
Just put the city on. Get hotter for the city, culture.
Now this is the
Putting it
boyfriend.
on, making shit work. You know what I mean? Trying
Tell
to
me,
perform.
tell me this, bro. You and Rick. First of all, I want to give you my condolences, bro. You know what I mean, for the loss of love enchanting. Tell me this, bro. When you first met her, when you first met Enchanting, that's what everybody want to hear about. We want to hear about Enchanting and y'all relationship and exactly what what went down the day she passed away. But I want to go back to the beginning a little bit. When you first met Channing, was she on drugs or anything like that? Break down how you first met her and how she was when you
She
met her.
wasn't on shit. She just wanted to do music. She was regular, just regular girl. Just smoke weed like everybody else. Just marijuana. Pulled up to the studio. All we did was work. All we did was record music, and that's all. There's nothing else we did. And this is all before we started. But
Okay, so I really want y'all to get into his tone, get into his answers. So just before we get into it, how do you feel about this gentleman and hearing him? Just that little bit of piece of content right there, Ayasha.
I mean, so far he just seemed like he's very calm, and he's getting his thoughts together on the questions and how he's going to answer them. So far, it's just real subtle. He just seemed like he just laid back. Shit, he probably got a blunt in his hand on that call. I don't know,
Mhm.
but just the vibe of it. It just I don't know. We got to see. We got to listen.
Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Let's go ahead and take a listen, y'all.
fucking shooting videos and shit. We just recorded. She wanted to do music. And
So
she
that
trusted that I can get her to the next level. So we did that shit.
so that's what y'all did when you first met her. It was just strictly y'all was
Yeah,
doing music.
music.
It
No
it
fucking
wasn't no
drugs.
pills involved, no drink
Fucking
involved, none of that.
nothing. No drink, no pills. I don't do. Everybody that knows me, anybody that knows me personally knows I don't do extra
Yeah,
shit. So
yeah. Let's start right there, bro. Do you do drugs? So we hearing a lot of talk about drugs and overdoses. And are
yeah,
you on drugs?
I fuck with marijuana. She knows that. Everybody that knows me knows that. So when I figured out she was in this state of mind,
When I
I
tell you, you
knew
probably
it.
got a
But when I
blunt right
figured out how bad it was,
Okay, go ahead.
I said what I say. He probably got a blunt right now, and he just said he fuck with marijuana only. But let's see.
But listen, when he first met her, no, she wasn't doing drugs. Did I hear that right?
Mm-hmm.
So she wasn't doing drugs when she met him, and only thing he does is marijuana. He don't do any. He's not high right now, is what he said. All right,
I
let's
mean,
go.
mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry, girl. What'd you say?
No, go ahead. I said that's what he's saying, but okay, let's go.
Okay.
it fucked me up.
So
It fucked.
tell me, I want to ask you this, bro. When did you find out about her drug use, fam? What year was this?
I knew about the drug use 2020. I remember when it started. Me and her was broken up, and just seeing how she was moving in different videos, and I know I
Hey,
grew
hold
up
on, hold on, hey, hold on,
respecting
hold
that.
on. They telling me to turn you up. Turn your mic up a little bit. Or speak up just a little bit. People in the chat saying they really can't hear you that good.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, y'all can hear him now. Y'all let me know in the chat. Yeah, he good. Y'all can hear him. I
Y'all
bet.
can hear me now?
Yeah. There you go. You better, fam. There you go.
Okay. All right. What was we at again? What was I saying?
I asked you. You was talking about when y'all first linked up, man. I was asking you, was there any drugs involved? Any drug play? Was you on drugs? You know what I mean? Because people
No,
are saying
no
a lot
drugs.
about
We didn't do no
drugs.
drugs. It was all music. All we did was music from the beginning of time. It was all about music. When I first even linked with her, she was in a relationship with a nigga in jail when we fucking first linked. My
Hold
whole
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. When you first linked up with her, she was in. So when y'all first linked up, it wasn't about no dating, no nothing. She was
it
in a
was
relationship.
not even dating. She was in a relationship with somebody already in jail. It
So,
just
the nigga
being
was locked
around them.
up.
Nigga was locked up. Yeah, it just over a period of time, we just ended up. It just ended up like that.
Okay, so let's stop it right there. When they first met, she was in a relationship. When they first met, she was in a relationship, right?
That's what he said.
Then, it did. We got to put this all. She was in a relationship. It was supposed to be all about music. Um, and he's an ex-boyfriend. Now, speaking of an ex-boyfriend, okay, if we haven't been around our dude in a while, or ex-boyfriend, like say if we're single, we haven't been around our ex-boyfriend, he comes around, what you think gonna happen?
Shit, well, on my end, ain't nothing gonna happen because all my
Uh,
exes is my baby daddies, except for one of them. So we ain't doing shit. But my question to this is, okay, he said that the guy was in jail. He met her. So how did he approach her? Was he somebody in the industry? Like, like how did he meet her, and what did he say to her to make her feel confident enough to believe that he was gonna take her further? You know?
Child, he about to tell us. Child. And listen here, when we think about these producers and things like that, you got Puff Daddy out there in a situation, you've got The Dream out there in a situation. He was writing music, and now we know there are allegations out there of him, uh, no cruelty free artistry, right?
Right.
All right, so let's get into it. Let's go, y'all.
Cause she ended up not having nowhere to go, and so she was with me all the time.
So hold on. So she didn't have nowhere to go. So you actually was giving her a place. You was being her manager. You was giving her a place to
I
stay.
wasn't a manager at this time. At this
Okay.
time, I was just recording CJ Casino and Bugatti Casino. It was all casino. That's what
Oh,
it was all about,
okay.
casino.
Okay. So she was just based. So
She
y'all.
was just at the studio recording. She was
Okay.
she watched the whole, she was part of the whole growth, and we started at the studio. We was sleeping on the couch at the studio. We was at the couch on the studio. We was on the couch at the studio. If people can look back just to prove, just to get facts. If you go back and you watch the Go Yayo versus Spud Boom fight,
Okay. I remember that.
Channing is in the middle of that hoe.
So we see them fighting. Was it like the pool table in there or something like that? They
The
was
pool
fighting like.
table, you're gonna see Channing in a white shirt because we were in that hoe. Like every
And what?
day.
And what year is that?
That was 20, I want to say 2018, 2017. It's 2017.
Okay.
That
Okay.
had to been the summer of 2017. Yeah, it was summer of 2017 when the Spud Boom and Yayo fight happened. And that's when me and her started off. So everybody was around to vouch for our relationship. If you from Stop Six, and because that studio was located right there off the edge of Eastwood and Stop Six off Will Bar, off the highway. Everybody who was around at that time can vouch for our relationship.
Right there. What does this sound when he says everybody can vouch for our relationship? What does that sound like to you, Ayash?
Me, it just sounds like he's trying to prove, I guess, that he was with her because everybody's seen it. Basically,
Yeah,
he
seems like
2017, right? 2017. See, like I said, I don't know nothing about this woman right here, so this is all new. So I would have to go back and do my research, before giving deep commentary. But I'm here. I'm here with you, and I'm listening. And if I'm not mistaken, he said he met her at the studio, right?
well, he said that they linked back up, and she had a dude, and they were just supposed to have been focusing on music and this, that, and the third. So he's telling, so eventually he gets into a relationship with her. But this is my thing. First of all, you knew that she was in a relationship with somebody, whether if the dude was out of jail or not, that was a violation. Um, because once you got her under you, she wasn't gonna be worried about that dude, you know?
I mean, or she probably was, it just probably was at a moment in time where this dude happened to pull up on her while her dude in jail. So maybe she was talking on both sides, I don't know. Because whatever
Right?
happened to the dude, did he get out of jail? Is he still in jail? I mean, he said this was 2017, so like, what's the backstory with that? And then it's sad too because she can't speak for herself because she's now transitioned. So it's just like it's his word over her word. So, whew, mm,
Yeah. So it's gonna take a few twists and turns, but on that part, I'm gonna just hold off on my commentary and we'll take a listen. And listen here, if anybody wants to come up, sound off on this, feel free. This is an open discussion. You can come up, you can talk about it, you could give your point of view. We're just doing a listening party and we're doing a review. I don't have any music playing in the background, do I?
it's back there a little bit.
Okay. But that's regular. We all have it. But yeah, if you are a YouTuber, you're a creator, come on up, stream it. Let's get this conversation out there even further. All right, let's roll.
Who was there? That was all these outsiders talking. They weren't there. Casino, anybody who was rapping and doing music, studio times, they was there. Because I was an engineer for the
And
whole studio.
what was y'all relationship like in front of everybody, bro? Like y'all get along and shit? Was y'all
I
one of them
got
toxic ass couples like where shit
no,
was going on?
it never got toxic until the music got serious. Then it got toxic. It was never toxic until the music got serious. Then it got toxic, got fucked up. Shit got crazy.
And so tell me
But
this,
it
bro.
wasn't crazy. It was the same average that, you know what I'm saying? Same shit that any other relationship. It's just because who we were, it was put on a wider scale.
Because the internet is painting a picture like y'all had like this crazy relationship, and I seen people in your chat asking you, was you physical abusive towards her and things like that. Tell me this, was there any physical abuse ever involved in your relationship?
Definitely, yes, she's an aggressive person. She's an aggressive person. That's how that shit goes. Fucking. As a man, I already dealt with that over the years. The guilt of me feeling like it doesn't matter, because it didn't matter even when I told her. And even when she told people, yeah, I was knocking you in your, it didn't matter when she was telling people, yeah, I was knocking this nigga in. They didn't give a fuck about that shit. They didn't. It's like, nah, because
she's a female. It's a female, yeah. So when you know what I mean, yeah.
It's a female.
Okay.
But she knew she knew what it was also. That's why even after everything and her coming back and us having that conversation, she knew what was going on. She knew what happened.
Okay,
so,
now.
Like,
okay.
You know, that's why I can be at peace with everything.
You said that's why I can be at peace with everything? Hold on, I lost somebody must have come. Somebody might have called.
April 30th. Yeah, somebody called. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah, you back. You back.
Check. All right, so like it's because we both got booked at the same. This is how we ended up meeting. We both got booked at the same fucking show, the Downtown Fest in Houston. We both got booked for a fucking show. She told me she said, I'll pay for you. I'll pay for your flight out there. She paid for my flight to come out to Houston. This was April 30th. I got my plane ticket and everything. Got my plane ticket. Went out there. That was the first time I seen her in 4 years. Was the Real Tune Downtown Fest. She didn't want to go in, so she drove me to that house. So she was inside the car while I performed at the Downtown Fest, and that's why I left right after the performance, because she was in a car.
And this was last April. When was this?
About a month ago. That's how long we've been. You know what I'm saying? That's how long I've been. So I'm really just getting adjusted to what's really going on being around her. Like, we've been talking since January 1st is when she called me early in the day on New Year's. January 1st, she called me. That was the first time we talked in years. So from that point, we just got closer to the relationship, and we talked about everything, but I can still tell on FaceTime she was falling asleep and all that. That's when I realized I seen it for myself. I heard the rumors, because everybody who's around, like anybody who was around her knows the truth. That's why it's crazy with all these
Hold on. Tell me
fucking.
this. Hold on. Let me tell you. So when you say you can, when you watch it, so you ain't seen her in a few years, and when you seeing her
Yeah,
online, are you noticing like a change in her appearance or something? You know what I mean? Like
I
is
noticed
any
it was in her. It was just how low she keeps her eye. She's not. Shannon is alert. She's active. She was. I was the lazy one. She was always active. I was always laying in the bed and she want to get up. So after the month of us breaking up in 2020, I sent her mother a message and I told her mother, I can tell Channing's addicted to drugs. I can tell this is 2020, a month after I sent her mom a message because everybody was blocking me out because it's just.
Okay, so he's giving us a backstory. Okay, he's kind of like all over the place, but what he's saying is in 2020, he reached out to Shanning's mom via message. He sent their a message and said, "Hey, she's on drugs." He brings it up to her, right? Um, and then he also says that she was beating him and pretty much it was okay with it because he asked him, well, did y'all ever get into a fight? He's like, well, she was beating me and you know how it goes. And then he says, now he's at peace with everything.
I mean, of course he could be at peace. I mean, she passed away, so she can't speak for herself. So whatever he done to cause her to beat him, because there's two ways to this relationship game, and who knows, who knows. But I'm looking as we're watching this, and I'm just researching her a little bit. So
Mhm.
it's interesting.
But peep this out. He said they were booked at the same show downtown. But then he also says that she paid for him to fly in on April the 30th. So she got all her money and decided to help him out, flew him in.
Hmm.
So it was that right there. It gives me like a pimpish vibe, like it just gives me he don't mind giving her the backhand, or bucking up at her.
And he was a manager as well, so ex-boyfriend slash manager.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. So
Would you
basically, he said the
let
pimping thing, he was in control of the money, supposedly,
allegedly? Okay,
alleged.
so peep this out. But they hadn't seen each other for 4 years, right? That's what he says. But she sent him, money, flew him out. But then he says on January the 1st they started talking, and they got closure from the relationship. Well, what was the closure?
Of
It
2024, right? January 2024.
uh-huh. He
Okay,
said that they spoke and he got closure. Well, what is that closure? Why did you need closure?
right.
And then if seems like things didn't work out back then, you come back around, she has a dude, and if you had any respect, you would not cross those lines. Let's just be honest, let's be real. If you were strictly about business, you wanted, the best for her, and you have to protect your artist at all costs, right?
Exactly.
But what did you need closure for? What was the closure? He never said it. So
Hmm.
then he also says that she was falling asleep on FaceTime. So this is when he's starting to get back talking to her. So I want us to just make these mental notes of what he's saying right now. Because this is only the beginning. This call, well, the live is 4 hours. I don't know how long he'll stay on, but this gets very interesting. Let's go ahead and buckle up. And you all, please make sure you are liking, sharing, subscribing on all of your platforms. And here we go.
Just the way the perspective was
hold on.
used
Let me.
in order.
We got. I gotta ask you this. Yeah, how did her mama feel about you? I know y'all had been in a relationship. You say things that we, you know, I mean, kind of toxic between y'all towards the end. How did mama feel about you?
I liked the mom in the beginning. I had no problem with the mom or the dad was a great man. And I know she used to talk about her dad, how she loved the shit out of her dad. She loved her mom too, but she loved the fuck out of her dad. She was hurt about a lot of shit, but she loved her dad. But her mom was involved like all those years. She was around, but just around when like, you know what I'm saying? She was always there. I'm gonna say that about the mom in the beginning. So me and her mom was cool, but it was like, yeah, me and the mom was always cool. I can't never remember a time where I never didn't like the mom. It was just, it's just things that, and it's not my place to Shannon. I know the thing is, I know everything about Shannon's life from point one to Z, everything. Like literally, we've talked our entire lives. Like what people don't understand, when we got in a relationship in 2017 and we was together until whatever to the end of 2020. What people don't understand is when I say we was together every day, we entertained ourselves. We never we was never doing shit but around each other every day. There wasn't a day that went past that we was not together. There wasn't a weekend that went past that we was not together. And this is day to day straight because we were recording every day, doing videos at least twice a month, doing photo shoots at least 2, 3 times a month, doing content for the Instagram. Like we were literally building her career from ground up. So we were together every day. So we talked about her whole life because that's what helped me write her songs to understand about her. If you go back, listen to her music, and you listen to the 21 album, a lot of that it was me asking her questions about her past and what who she is, what made her who she is today. So I know she told me everything. I know everything about her father. I know everything about her mother. I can't miss on shit. I ain't forget shit. Now all I'm doing is repeat. Just is
I should have told that nigga to put his phone on do not disturb.
Okay. Okay, so thus far, um, I'm stuck on the fact that he's like, we spent our whole entire life together, and then he says we was together for 3 years. Is that is that all your life?
That part, 3 years. And then, not to mention that since 2020, they haven't connected since 2020 up until January of this year, 2024.
Mm-hmm.
So, a whole 4 years, like, and then you said she was on drugs. So, how do you know she was on drugs? Like, what made you come to the conclusion that she was on drugs? That's my thing.
Absolutely. Well, I would know certain things if I hung around or was around or maybe experienced someone being on that type of situation, on that type of substance, whatever it was. It seemed like he was very familiar with it and he knew what it was. But then it sounds to me like, oh, I was there from the beginning, and I just know her all my life and it's 3 years. And I helped build her content. We went on photo shoots together. I wrote her music. That was me in 21 questions. I was asking her that. But this is my thing. The talent was her. The talent was her. You were just on the side. She had everything. And you may have contributed some way, somehow. But as far as like trying to rip her gift away from her and say that, you want to take credit for her music and this, that, and the third, I think it's wrong. And yeah, you doing a lot of boasting and bragging. Well, if you were that good, where's your career? And why couldn't you buy your own flight to the show or to the audition or whatever it is that she spent for you in April?
Right. And who was he before her?
My point exactly. Let's go ahead and you all make sure you like, share, subscribe. Make sure you get on over to Just Say School I think that's his channel. Hold on, I don't want to mess up his name. It is Just Say No to SKO. And actually, I thought we were subscribed. We're subscribed on our backup channel. All right, we're subscribed right now, and we're gonna give it a like. Make sure you all do the same. All right, let's rock and roll.
That's the part I
We do
left
it
out, I
now.
think. Yeah. I forgot to tell you that at the beginning, my nigga. People are calling you and text you. Say, my nigga, don't talk to them bloggers, man. Nigga, nah. Nah. What I'm gonna say, tell me this, bro. What did her mama say? What did you and her mama ever say about her drug use? Did you and her mama ever have like a conversation? You said you told her mom she was on drugs.
Never. She didn't
What did
care
her
about
mom
that.
say?
Her response was going towards the whole little me and Shannon's toxic relationship that we had, but that's what the toxic relationship. That's what everybody was focused on. But I'm trying to focus on. That's not shit. Y'all are just take nigga. This is what the drug abuse was early on. The signs were there. It could have been stopped early.
Yeah, okay.
They
Tell me
took
this.
me out of the situation. So by the time she came to me, it was too late. She came to me 4 years later after she's been using for 4 years.
So, but hold on, but you never seen her before y'all broke up. You never seen her use.
I've never never. Channing, bro, never.
So,
Never.
so this is some shit that happened when around the time she signed with what 217 and Epic, 1017, 1017 and Epic, 2020 when she and so
this is after me and her were no longer. I was no longer around. That's when that shit started. She was never
tell me
doing
this.
that when I was
Do
around.
you when you see her with a relationship with Big Scar, rest in peace to Big Scar and salute to Memphis. We seen where Big Scar also passed away due to what they saying is an overdose. Do you feel like her relationship with some of the people in the music business when she got away from you is what kind of got her on drugs, that this was something she went into when you was with her?
It's so obvious. It's ridiculous. It's not even. It's you see what's going on, and then it didn't help that his passing even put her in a deeper depression. Then on top of her being in a deeper depression, she told me she's going through relationship issues. She's going through Big Scar dying. Then she had her best friend, her godchild died. It was so much that made her depressed that had her just in this state of mind. And this is way before I came back around to try to fix the situation and try to fix her because she knew that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah. So y'all, if y'all now look, y'all, I'm gonna catch everybody up real quick, y'all. What he's saying is, y'all, he's saying that when they was together, y'all, she was not on drugs. He's saying she was not on drugs. When they broke up, she went on to do her thing in the music game. He doing his thing in music. That's when he started noticing, online and through other things that it might be something wrong. So he's saying that she was not on drugs when we was together. This is something she picked up on when she went to, over to do her.
So pretty much in 2017, when they met, she wasn't on drugs. But this is a thing. When he was asked about the mother earlier, he was like, the mama was cool. Well, and then we find out the mother, he wanted to talk about her drug addiction, and the mother wanted to talk about their toxic relationship. Well, maybe if you leave her alone, let her breathe, don't, it's over, like, let it go. And he probably was persistent. And like he's telling us what he did. He followed her all over social media. He was watching her every move.
Right.
I mean, come on now. I mean, anything but this guy, it's like anything but this guy. Y'all, I need something new, but anything but him. And that's why, she fell back from him.
And are they saying that basically she allegedly died over some drug use?
Yeah.
Because I'm sitting here up on Instagram while listening to, and on one post it says that her death was undetermined.
Hmm.
So I'm trying to figure out, like, the whole detail of the story. Like I said too, she was on Real Life. Real Life Joker put a post up of her on his page. If you want to tap into that later on, I'll share it with you.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right. So the mother decided to, like, y'all got a toxic relationship, you know? And when mama speaks up, mama knows what's going on. It's like, okay, y'all toxic. Why don't you just step away and, let us deal with her? Why stop trying to be a part of, her life right now? And I don't know. It's very it's on the borderline, like, okay, he could have been a toxic boyfriend, and maybe the mother was in her life, and he's in there, he's trying to, like, shake things up, and she's acting a little different now that she's in this toxic relationship.
Hmm.
I don't know. All right, let's get into it.
When we separated, I'm not gonna put this on nobody on 1017 and nothing like that. Just when they separated, he's saying this is when I started to kind of notice from a distance what might be going on with her. He even spoke to her mom about it. Hit mom up about it. So tell me, bro, what's her family? How was her when you heard about her being on drugs? What was her family like, my nigga? Was the family trying to help her out? Was anybody in the family trying to take her to rehab? Did she ever go stay in a
No one
rehab
cared.
facility?
No one cared. No one cared to listen to me. They just looked at it as me being out the way because they looked at me. The problem with if I was just a manager at that particular time and the moves that I decided to make, it would be looked at as a good ass manager. This is a great manager. This nigga's doing his shit. That's how it would be looked at. But since I was the boyfriend, instead of looking at me as a great manager, it was looked at as the controlling boyfriend instead
Hmm.
of a great manager because I was in a relationship with her.
Tell me
So
this.
now that I'm looked at as the controlling boyfriend, now shit that I never let no one in our circle because it's like, bro, it was us. Like, so when things started happening,
It's giving control, and go ahead and sound off on that. I heard you say,
It's yeah, it's given very controller. Like he didn't want nobody around but them, and he wanted to control the whole situation. He isolated her. Basically, what he's saying.
mm-hmm. And you bounce it too. Oh, you go in there bouncing it too hard, we're gonna have a problem when we get home.
Right.
Oh, you was all up in his face. It will probably be arguments on the way back, in the car or whatever. Oh, you was all up in their face. Did you get any money from them? Did you doing too much? They only paid us this. Damn, he sounds like he will flip out.
Look, he probably was side eyeing her in those shades.
Yes. And it sounded like he wanted to be in front, you know, like he wanted to be the big star, but they were interested in her.
Well, like he said, he was looked at as a boyfriend opposed to the manager that he was. He wasn't looked at as the manager how he wanted to be, seen. He was just looked at as a controlled boyfriend that he probably was.
But if the mother said that the relationship was toxic, and we have, him coming out saying, "Oh, I'm looked at as the controlling boyfriend," it sounds like the mother knew what she was dealing with. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I agree. She seen something in him that she knew her daughter shouldn't be messing with, you know, and she
Mm,
was looking out for her daughter.
absolutely. All right, y'all. So I want y'all to take some mental notes of the things that he's saying. This is another thing that he said. He said, the host school, big skull, said, when you reached out, what did they say? He was like, they didn't care. They didn't care. I want y'all to make a mental note of that, okay? They didn't care. They didn't care. Let's roll.
what made everybody else thought they was finna just, no, it's not like that. So of course they never wanted me around. They wasn't there to fucking vouch for what the fuck me and this girl had going on in our relationship because they was never there. Nobody was there. Only the people that, cause CJ, Bugatti, KJ, those the only people that was there.
That's it. So no family was ever really around y'all. None of her close friends, like far as the people that was around her before y'all met,
No,
none of them people was around y'all.
no.
They cannot speak on y'all relationship
They
and,
can't
and
even
what y'all was
speak
going
on.
through.
They wasn't even there. The only people that can speak on it is the people that was recording with us. Almighty Dave can speak on it. Motherfucking Kenny B can speak on it. Mad Max can speak on it. Motherfucking Tamino can speak on it. Bugatti can speak on it. CJ can speak on it. All of these different people that are known in the city watched us day to day because that's who she was around day to day. She was not around her family. She ended up with me because she got kicked out of her family's house. That's how she ended up at my house. She had nowhere to go. She was sleeping with me on the couch at the studio. I saved up my money from engineering sessions. She saved up money from IHOP. We got a goddamn apartment at the Casas, right by the
Okay.
projects.
Right, but yeah, okay. So y'all was on a struggle. Y'all didn't have shit. Y'all was
We
struggling.
didn't have shit. We struggled. We was on a fucking couch trying to wake up early before my first session and get shit together. And the fuck, I was using the person who owns the studio. I was using his car just to take her places, just so she can change and do her girl shit.
Yeah, y'all
I was taking her to work, nigga.
listen to what
This
he's
is
saying,
before
y'all.
I was in a relationship, bro. This is before I was even in a relationship with her. I was doing everything she needed to succeed. I was taking her to work. She was still with another nigga. I was taking her to work from
Hold
stop
on.
six.
Nigga, you was taking her to work when she had was the nigga in jail still or was he
The
free?
nigga was in jail, and I was respecting those boundaries.
So you went so why? So you was respecting. So she got a because usually if you hear about a chick that got a nigga and he locked up, that's game. It's nigga,
Bro,
that's food.
it was all about the music. She was standing 10 toes on with this nigga. I was taking her to the Dollar General to get calling cards.
Mm, mm. So
I
y'all,
was
he wasn't hating on her
she
relationship.
used to work, she used to work all the way in IHOP in South Lake. Robert used to give me his car. I used to wake up early just to pick and take her to and from South Lake Carroll at an IHOP. Facts.
Would you tell me that at the
With
time,
no AC.
no
Tahoe,
AC?
big Tahoe with no AC.
You taking her to work, but
In the
tell me this:
summertime, remember,
Are
this
you?
is
But tell me this.
summertime 2017.
Look, I gotta ask you this though, man to man.
All right. So let's address a few things because, I mean, let's just call a spade a spade. When I've known for females, they dudes get locked up and they do their thing. I mean, who's gonna know? You know what I'm saying? Like, who's gonna know? And sometimes it be they homeboys. But I wanted to point this out. He said nobody can vouch for their relationship but his friends. But the mother peeped out y'all's relationship years ago. And then if it was toxic back then, you don't think that it'll be toxic if somebody is allegedly on a substance?
Around the homeboys too, at that. But what that got to do with her passing? Like he's talking about all this talk, like him being around her at the time and him being with her, and then him saying too in the beginning of this, she never been on drugs while they were together. So what makes him think once again that she had been on some type of drugs? Like,
Well, he let us know that he follows and stalks her every move. Even when they weren't together, he would still follow her around on social media to kind of keep up with her. But then he also said she ended up moving in with me. But this was his friend's studio on his friend's couch. Then he says that he used to use Robert's car to get her to work. And, he used to take her to Dollar General to get calling cards. Well, she has to talk to him. And you're laying on the sofa with his girl. You think that they was just laying there? You
hmm,
didn't think that he was gonna rise to the occasion? Like, let's be real here. We're not talking about kids. We're talking about people of age.
hmm.
You know, what are your thoughts, Ayasha?
Well, I never had a dude that was in jail that I messed with his homeboy, or I never. First of all, I never messed with any of my baby daddies or my ex boyfriend homeboys. That was a code for me. First of all, so with these women who do that, I don't know. I can't really speak up on her, or I don't know. I don't know.
Right. Well, listen here. If you thought that this was something, wait until we get to the more intimate parts and more detailed parts of this of his story. I'll say his story
Okay, I
because
want to not to
oh,
cut you off, but where is the friend? Where is the friend that he's
Okay.
speaking up on this about?
I'm not sure. He's saying that if they want to know about their relationship, they can ask Mad Max. They can ask all these people that he's saying that she was around. But see, he never say that we were around. He says these are the people that she hung around. Like he's trying to disassociate himself. Like I wasn't cool with it, but she gonna make money, or plays are being made. He had to follow suit.
Right,
He's not the hot commodity. She is, and this is what happens majority of the time. It's the black woman leading the pack, and it's like, let me do me. First things first. You learned from a black woman. You learned from a black woman. You know. And this photo right here is when they was at Real Life Street Stars. This photo.
right. Yes,
This is
yes.
where they were.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get into it.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Real Life Street Stars. I'm gonna
Yes.
put post their link in the chat.
Okay, I'll do that. I will help with that.
Man,
Okay, okay.
was you making your move, nigga? Would you feel like, man, I'm gonna do for her? Was it just genuine, or was you like, man,
It was
she need a
genuinely,
real
I knew
nigga in
I
her
could
life?
do for her. I knew she had a voice, and I seen the potential. I seen it.
Well, listen here. I'm gonna say Happy Pride because listen here. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, child, listen. If you know, you know. You know. If you know, you know. There is no way this dude is gonna be doing all this. How you doing? Okay, let's go.
And
Okay,
the
okay.
thing was, I've already seen, but this, and you got to remember 2016, 2017, this is before women became the big thing, like the wave. I seen this before it was happening. Nigga, I knew what was going on. I knew it was more of a challenge for me as a nigga to get in the game and just work myself because it's so many people. But I
Yeah,
knew at this particular moment,
true.
women were the new thing in the game. So nigga, the fuck I'm finna look, we finna do this. This is while I was engineering Boo, CJ, all them. I stopped engineering the whole Fort Worth, and they can vouch for this. CJ can vouch for this. I stopped engineering all them niggas. I said I'm finna focus on her. I'm finna focus on her because I've been engineering niggas since Go Yayo. I ain't got nothing out of that.
So you was tired of the men. Sounds like to me you saying he was tired of those men. What were those men doing to you? Were you getting bullied around? I mean, let us know what happened. And I don't think he is. But let's go.
Nothing. Which means, which I'm fine with that. I did it because I wanted the city to win. I knew I was taking nothing. I didn't ask for nothing. But after a while, like I said, I'm sleeping in a fucking studio.
Okay, okay. Let me see. Okay, so basically, y'all, he breaking it down to y'all that he did for her regardless. Even before they was dating, he was looking out for her in her career. He believed in her. He heard her voice. He knew the potential she had. He knew it was a female time in the hip hop game where females finna take off in this shit. So he was looking out for her, no relationship. So y'all get into a relationship, fam. You know what I mean? Y'all date for how
We didn't
long?
get
How long
into
was
the
y'all?
relationship. We didn't get into the relationship till after her birthday. After her birthday, then it was like I was doing so much. It's like it didn't just ended up like that.
Yeah.
after her birthday. Like it was like
And how
that was
long
her
was y'all
relationship.
together, bro? About how long? 2 years, 3 years?
We was together until the end of 2020. So from 20 summertime 2017 to the end of 2020,
Okay,
or
so
mid 2020, like
about
July
about
of
about
2020,
two and a half,
August.
about 3 years, about 3.5 years.
About yeah, about 3.5 years.
About 3.5 years. Tell me this, fam. So y'all been together for 3.5 years. The relationship, well, y'all doing music now. Now y'all dating and you managing her, bro. What changes y'all relationship? You know what I mean? What happens when you now dating her and managing her? What went wrong between you and
Absolutely
Channing?
nothing. Absolutely nothing changed. It was just easier because now that we dating, it's just easier to like we just having fun. Like, bro, what's so great about this whole experience is I recorded everything, the whole entire everything. Like
When you sell it, when you say
because
record, you mean video or audio? What you mean?
video, I got live videos on my Facebook. I got the whole entire build. So when people try to create this narrative about our relationship, it's like y'all niggas don't do great enough research. Because if you go back, you can go to my Facebook and go all the way back to 2017 and watch our entire life. Watch our entire life from 2017 to every aspect of her career. I made sure I posted this because I knew I was making history.
What did he just say? He knew that he was making history. He found a lick. She had a nice voice. Let me do what I can because I want something out of this. And I think that we know a few people here on YouTube that does the same damn thing.
Correct. Right. So he was there for his own benefit.
Bingo.
Hmm.
And he needs to be called out. And we're calling you out, buddy.
I knew I was making history. I fucking documented every moment.
So you believed in her that much? You feel like this girl is next, nigga? She
No
up
one
next.
believed in her nigga. Shit, the fuck. Yes, nigga. Nobody believed in her nigga. Nobody believed in her. I remember a
Go
nigga who
ahead, go ahead.
told me how to engineer. I remember how, and he took it back, but I remember, nigga, just because people didn't believe in her, it made me go harder for her. What is that? Let me see.
That's it.
What are you trying to show me? Why? Let me see.
Get the likes up. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. Get the likes up, y'all. Johnny Damn D is in the building, y'all. Rest in peace to Love and Channing, y'all. Died at 26 years old. He here,
All right,
gang.
man.
He
What was
here.
the question? What was the last question you asked? I
Okay,
guess
now
somebody's have our live on the fucking shit, but whatever. I don't whatever. So
let me
go
see.
ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Well, no. I want to know. Okay, tell me this. So when y'all relationship is going on, and y'all together, you managing her, y'all making music. The 1017 deal come, bro. What goes on around the time where Gucci, man, where the Epic and the Gucci, the 1017 deal come in place?
Epic
What was
happened
going
before
on?
Gucci.
Okay, Epic happened first.
Shit. Fucking just a lot of fucking music that's just at this time when it got so around the Epic situation, fucking we fell off with Duffy, DJ Duffy at that particular moment. We had a lot of differences. It was just crazy. And at this time, you can tell like I feel the relationship really played a bad end on the whole like business because like it just got crazy, bro. Like on some like
Sound like the business was fucking
we were
y'all
just
relationship up.
when I say like but see, it wasn't even that, bro. It was just the frustration of the business. We was arguing about the stupidest shit in the world. You want me to tell you the type of shit we laughed about the shit recently?
Give me an
We
example of the type of
laughed
shit y'all
about the
argue
shit.
about.
We argued about shit like her getting brown eggs from the fucking store.
And why was that? Like, why was argument so small, and why was the most pettiest things would
Because
set
we
y'all
were
off?
just so on edge for no reason. Because this music shit. Here's the problem that I realized after all these years, and now I look back at it. We never really did relationship shit and went out and had time to just breathe. We never had that opportunity because consistently every month, all we did was work. All we did was focus on music, photo shoots, everything. We didn't do nothing. We didn't go nowhere. Nigga, all we did. That's why when I made that post, I said we have over 1,000, bro. Between me writing songs and her writing songs, we were both writing songs together. We have over 1,000 fucking songs from 2017 to 2020.
Are these songs
I
recorded?
can release a. I can.
Okay,
Yeah, the
they're
songs are
recorded.
already recorded. Everything recorded. She did all the references. It's just when we were doing. We have 6 EPs. We have 6 EPs. There's so much music that we didn't put on those EPs. So I tried to keep it short to save for the next. Bro, we got so much music together. Cause that's all we did. We didn't do shit else. Cause in my mind, I know isolate ourselves from the world. Let the world do what the fuck they want to do. They club, they celebrate the struggle. That's what they do. What we gonna do is we finna build something. Because I didn't watched everybody fail. I watched everybody get close to the bitch, being the engineer, watching the rappers, being part of the whole everything, wanting the city to win. I watched where everybody messed up at. So when I took
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ayasha, didn't you state earlier said you said it sounds like he's trying to isolate her?
Right.
Ooh,
Right.
okay. So peep this out. Okay. Because I'm over here taking notes.
I'm
So
I'm over here taking notes, and I'm also researching myself too. But as I'm researching, I'm seeing people saying like, when people say things about her, they're not saying nothing positive. So where is the positive in who she is? Because all I'm seeing and hearing right now from this ex manager slash boyfriend is semi negativity. So I'm trying to figure out, was she a singer? Was she a rapper? Like,
so she actually has some good music. She's like she said that her music is like rap and blues. I believe. Did she say rap and blues? I think she said her music was kind of like rap and blues. But did you hear him try to squeeze those little tears out?
he tried.
I mean, he tried, and it only lasted for about a minute and a half before his boo thing, his homie came over and consoled him, rubbed his booty, and said, "No more crying." Right after this interview, I'm gonna slay you. I mean, it was like he was giving more attention to his homeboys than to be focused on this interview about his girlfriend or late girlfriend that passed.
My question is, was he with her when she passed, or did he find her or something? Or that's my
Mm.
question.
Well, I think we have a little bit more to get on up in this interview, child. And he's gonna answer that for us. Then I wanted to like jump on this. He said Epic happened before Gucci Man. And then this is what he says. We fell out with DJ Duffy. Why are we falling out? It wasn't her that fell out. It was you that fell out with DJ Duffy. You're the manager. It wasn't her who fell out with DJ Duffy. It was you. And stop saying we because she wasn't with all that.
Right,
And the relationship did mess up the business. I mean, let's get into it. If you have a jealous partner, it's never going to work. If you have a secure
right,
partner, it can flow
right,
because we know we know we here for the check. And did we retrieve that check? Did they send us that deposit? Forget all that. We know we're here for a bigger damn reason. You know, we're here to feed our family. Then he says, well, we was arguing and we would argue about her buying brown eggs from the store.
I'll buy brown eggs.
Brown eggs are healthy.
Okay.
He's just cheap. He's from, and my thing is she liked nice things and she was able to afford it and she didn't think of money like that. I mean, money gonna come and go. And these are
That part.
just, it's gonna come and go. And then he keeps saying this music shit. And you know what? He's saying, oh, well, because the dude, school asked him, well, how long did y'all know each other? And then he says, well, he gave an excuse, but he never got to know her. You know, he goes on to say we have over 1,000 songs, 6 EPs, so much music together. Nigga, you was in this for a monetary gain. You was in this for your damn self. And you just knew that shit wasn't gonna last forever. That's why you had to get them. And that's why they're in your possession. Because he's like, oh, I can just release them at any given time. These are songs just between us. But then he also goes on to say, and that's all we did to, ourselves. I told her that we need to isolate ourselves. Why would you want her to isolate herself? And you know that she previously had a situation with the substance, allegedly. What are your thoughts? And then we can move on to this recording, Ayasha. Mhm. All right. Well, listen here. Ayasha is actually working that production. She's on a conference call right now. So we're going to go ahead and proceed.
Shannon, I knew exactly what I wanted to do, where I wanted to go with it. The fucking the whole little gangster R&B appeal. The whole I put the image together. See, people keep taking it out of context when I say she wouldn't exist. I'm not saying she wouldn't exist in general. I'm saying for the fact of the gangster R&B princess whole image was an idea from my mind. The reason y'all love her was an idea from my mind. I painted her in the image that I felt people would love her. From the getting the even from down to the tattoos to people who've been following and chanting since the beginning of time to the dreads. I can tell you the girl who did the dreads, Reese Fox. Shout out to her. She used to give me a discount just because when Channing's career was going on, I was always tagging her in every fucking photo that we did. That was her.
Sir, we want to know about enchanting and what happened and what went on in that relationship. Stop telling us about the hairdresser. Stop telling us about this, that, and the third. What happened to her? Let's go.
Look was the dreads until the Gucci Man.
So you basically saying that you, and not saying you saying, well, you describing around the time when y'all was together and managing her. You saying you put her whole look together. You the one came with the idea. She wrote music. Y'all was doing together, but you was the everything. I seen you on Boss Talk 101. So you was
That's what I'm
the
saying.
PR
Yeah,
rep,
I
the
never said she didn't
manager.
do. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, I was teaching her, nigga. If we wasn't watching movies or shit like that,
yeah.
we were watching podcasts. We were watching other
What's some of the
fucking artists.
podcasts y'all would watch, bro? Like
Podcasts like watching Russ, like when Russ used to talk about just the independent thing, even with JT and the City Girls when they first. You got to remember this is 2020. So I'm watching the whole little documentary with her. We fucking laid up watching the documentary with JT. I'm showing her all the female artists. We going even back watching the Asian dolls and seeing where I'm, nigga. I literally mapped her for her to win in this industry. I'm the one who made the choice to go to Gucci Man. We didn't have to go to Gucci Man. There was 2 other labels that reached out. It was how Gucci Man presented that contract. It worked out for the system we already had.
Okay, tell me, because we've seen her later on. I know you've seen the video as well, where her and CJ Casino sitting there, and she spoke on how she didn't fuck with the contract, that she had to get a lawyer to go get her out the contract. What was that about?
Because the reason she didn't like the contract is because the contract you have to perform well. If you perform with high fucking colors and flying colors, that contract works for you. Easy. It gives you the ability to do what you want to do. He gives you the money. He does a couple of songs for you to get you notoriety. The nigga gives you the motherfucking. He gives you the chain. He gives you everything to become a rapper and say, here, do what you need to do. What? That's what we've been doing anyway. You just gave us the extra shit. Now all I gotta do is transition what I've been doing to the industry. Easy peasy. This is what we've been doing. That was my whole focus when we signed, nigga. The whole focus was all right. Now it's time to get down to the degree, the real shit. Now it's time for the real shit. That was just practice.
Okay.
I've already trained my brain to get ready for that shit. So once we got through the door, I was only there 2-3 months before shit just.
Now take us there. That's where I want to go right there. You say y'all you was with her in 1017 for about 2-3 months. What went wrong when the deal came? When y'all start when you now y'all in the
Nothing.
business?
I was just gonna ask you if you could pause it. So it
I
was
feel.
about getting in the door for him.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the thing that Jaguar talk about is not getting in that door. Do your own shit. Go the other direction. Instead of getting in the door, because look where she at now.
Hmm.
Hmm. And look where he at. Look where I want to know where he at now after all of this.
And look at it like this. I mean, how many times have she told us stories about those contracts?
Nigga don't ask. The niggas don't ask.
Hmm. Listen, she prepped us amazingly, and I'm so glad to have Jaguar as a teacher. But this dude right here, he was teaching her, styling her, writing the music. I mean, what heartache you got for a man? Tell me you
Wait,
was listening to her.
did he just say too that he knew Gucci Mane before she actually signed the deal with him?
No, he said that Gucci Mane had the better deal because remember it was
Right,
Epic, and then and then it was an issue with DJ Ducky or Duffy. He said we had a problem with DJ Duffy. She didn't have a problem. You're the manager. So it was the manager's way or it was no way.
right,
Because then the manager slash boyfriend, let's not forget he was the boyfriend.
right.
Okay, if this ain't this, then she ain't, then I'll hold her back. And who got more the power? You or the nigga that she with right now, her boyfriend, the nigga that didn't respect her from the jump street when she had already had one in prison.
Yeah, but my thing, like I was saying, the connection between how did they get in contact with Gucci Mane and this guy? Was it Gucci Mane reached out to her or to them, or did he have a connection? Did the boyfriend have a connection?
I believe allegedly that he reached out to 1017 Gucci Mane.
Oh, oh, okay. That's okay. So ten
I feel like
seventeen.
he was shopping her around, and whatever benefited him, then he's like, oh, this is a good deal.
Okay, okay. See, yeah, because I'm 1017, aka Gucci Man, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I'm just not learning that. Okay, because I've been seeing it as I'm researching, like, what the fuck is this number behind her name for? But okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
Okay,
So then he goes on to say that she got the deal, but the deal didn't work out in her benefit, and she had to hire attorneys to get her out of that deal. So once again, this wasn't for enchanting. This was allegedly, and it kind of looks like to us that this was more of him getting his foot in the door. I got my she the star. He trying to make her seem like she his protege. Like
right. When
if
she could do it on her own.
she could have did it on her own and she could have brought him on as her protege, her male opening act. But
Right.
see, they get greedy and they don't want to do fair business. That's why we're promoting artist artistry free. Oh,
Cruelty, artistry.
cruelty artist go girl.
Oh, because I'm getting this sort. Cruelty free artistry. Let me make sure.
Cruelty free artistry.
Excuse us. Excuse me.
Yes. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and
Hashtag,
jump back into it.
hashtag. Let me get the hashtag for y'all so we can get it right.
Yes, and if we can hashtag Queen City as well. Let's see here. We're in Queen City, and this is how it goes down in Queen City. Like we're not holding back. We are going to, say it like we mean it. Okay.
Mm.
All right. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and press play up on this thing. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. She used what happened way. She used shit that happened way before. Way before. That was her argument. Was The whole relationship as a whole.
So hold on,
It
is
was
it clear?
never a
Hold on. So
situation.
did she break up with you? Did she like come at you like this ain't gonna work no more? Like
Nah,
it was
here's
like
the
a
thing.
mutual breakup?
It wasn't even an actual breakup. I just woke up and she was gone.
You just woke up and she
She
was
was
gone?
gone, and I called her and I asked her where she was, and she was like, "Oh, I'm putting oil. I'm putting oil in the car." And I thought that was strange. So I was like, "I already put oil in the car. But that's how that shit happened." Then she was like, "I'm just getting space." What I'm thinking, okay, cool. We still on where we could talk and figure it out, because this wasn't about a situation. She was mad about the relationship as a whole, but the being mad about the relationship as a whole didn't happen until later on.
So tell me, did you feel so you telling me you feel like she was looking for a reason to leave?
No, I felt. I don't even want to say it like that, bro. But
I mean, just keep it 100 with it, fam. I mean, it was your relationship. That was personal. That was you and that was you and your girl. Like,
I
I mean,
feel she was just mad at me. I'm gonna speak from her perspective, since me and her had this conversation already. She was mad at me. She was mad how everything went, how she was just mad. She couldn't understand how everything was good and how we couldn't get along, and she was just frustrated, and she just didn't understand. She never wanted to leave me, but then what was worse was, like, even our arguments, people that would witness our arguments, and it was just stupid shit we would argue over. People that witnessed it was like, it didn't make it no better. So it was like they're looking at her like, well, you're in this position, you don't need him no more. So I feel once everybody else got it involved, and it was like,
tell me, who do you think were around her? But like, who was in her inner circle? Because you her nigga, so you know who around her. Who do you think was putting that bug in her ear that you could do it without that nigga?
Many people. I'm not gonna say no name, bro. So many people that was around, and a couple of them people, I brought them in. To this day, they don't know I'm the one brought them in and told this girl to start bringing them around. Then when everything hit the fan, they just, and it's like, damn, nigga, I built the whole thing, man. Shit, when it's time to go to Atlanta, shoot a fucking video. Switched up on me, boom, hit me with the 52 fake. And I'm like, damn.
So the minute the minute it was time to shoot the first video for 10, like her first official, she in the
First
game
video.
now.
I already went to a couple videos. It's like the second or third video.
Okay, like the second or third video. I mean,
I gotcha. Get into this.
I'm here.
It wasn't a breakup. I woke up and she was gone. I called her. She said, I'm getting oil. I called her. She said, I'm getting some space. What the hell that sound like to you?
That's a runaway bride. She running. She ran. She said, nope.
I had enough. I didn't had enough.
Enough is
Oh,
enough.
listen here. It's, I mean, that right there, I mean, he's telling us what happened. She wanted away from him. Her mother noticed it a long while ago, you know? And this is what happens when, I feel like when individuals they don't get, the therapy that they deserve, you know?
Yeah, but my thing too with this is he's talking about 2017 to 2022. I mean, sorry, 2017 to 2020. This is
Uh-huh.
2024. What is your past relationship? I understand you have a story and you telling your story of how you connected her, but what does that have to do with her death now? Is he saying he was with her? Well, I know he ain't saying that he was with her. He just talking about his past, I guess, his past relationship. Like, what does that have to do with today of what you know of her death? If he said he never seen her do drugs, he never seen. See, seeing is to see with the eyes, not just with the mind. Oh, you thinking of some shit, or you think they might have done this, or you don't know. It's the seeing for me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Well,
So
yes. I mean, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, go ahead, go ahead.
When she was like, I'm going to go get some oil, You know what? That's what it was given. It was given surprise, surprise. Let's talk about it.
Who is that? Who is that?
Oh, that's just my little giddy up, a little surprise, surprise.
I mean, I could read between the lines, but I just wanted to know, like, okay, I guess surprise.
Listen, he's going to he's going to let it all out the bag because first and foremost, it was her career and he was hating on it. And my thing is she's young, let her have fun. Like she's either made it, these young women out here, I feel like he was like trying to trap her. And it's like, baby, I'm like in my fun years. Cause I say your 20s are your fun years, you have fun,
I mean,
do
for me, it was different. Around those ages, it was different for me. You feel me?
yeah,
So
yeah,
for my ages right now, how old I am right now, or how young I am now, it
uh-huh,
does, it doesn't define my teenage years. So I'm living a more freer life. So I mean,
exactly.
I can understand for her. She is who she is, and she was coming up into the industry or to the music, and she wanted to. I don't know. I gotta, like I said, I gotta do my research. I gotta do my research. It's deep.
Well, people saw them arguing, you know, and you can do it without him. I This is my thing. This is what really struck out to me. He said, "I brought her in. I built the whole thing." And what that made me feel was like, you know how your mama say, "I brought you in this world and I'll take you out." I might have missed it, but when was that interview recording? I believe this was like 2 days ago.
This interview right here on Just Say No
Yeah.
channel.
hmm I believe it
Hmm.
was like 2 days ago. Here, let me see.
Okay, so he actually had him on a panel, which was
Oh
cool.
yeah, this is him right here, Johnny Damn D. This
Okay.
was,
Okay.
let me pull it up. Oh, this
Hmm.
was 4 days ago. This was June the 13th, so it's 4 days ago. Okay, let's get into it. Let's roll.
And tell me this.
Like,
So did you feel like she changed up on you, bro, because of the fame? You feel like now that she was on a certain level and she was, you know what I mean? She was big, she was
yeah,
going up. You feel like she changed because she got famous now? She changed
see,
into
a
the
lot
fame.
of the arguments was this, bro. Like, I'm gonna say this on my behalf. I feel I wasn't. I felt in situations at the end. What also was part of the arguments was I felt all the writing I was doing and all the song ideas. I felt she didn't respect it. Like, it's like I'm busting my ass doing all of this to make all this happen and this almost upset she. But what she told me was this. It wasn't even what she told me. It wasn't even about that. It was the fact that like we weren't getting along. So in my perspective, how I looked at it was she was all my songs that I was writing and shit. She didn't want to. She didn't want to do none of my songs, which was cool because I want you to do. But then it's like when I know I had some certified ones, and then she was turning that whole down. I'm like, you trip now that we talked. She didn't told me like it wasn't. It had. She wasn't on fucking music no more. She didn't give a fuck about the fucking music, nigga. All the arguments about the stupid shit we was getting into it about, nigga, she didn't give a fuck up. And then you don't understand that what makes it even worse, fam, to the public is like people don't know how we is with each other. Like we're aggressive, like as far as how we talk to each other. We talk to each other aggressive.
Y'all talking,
Like
yeah, just like, I mean,
like
just some
bitch
shit that
ass nigga, woo
bitch
doo,
ass,
like
yeah, yeah,
we gonna talk like, but we just talk like that.
yeah.
So nigga, I hit you like that's what I try. But so people take that shit out of context so much. Like, see, and then even that's why I posted what I post. I didn't post it for that, but then you see on the post like when she got mad at me because I posted. I forget what the fuck. I gotta go back and see what I posted, but she got mad that I posted it because now we was trying to get in a relationship. Literally, we literally got back in a relationship 2 weeks ago. We literally said, all right, let's try. Since January, we've been talking, but because I seen the blogs and I've seen from afar everything that's going on, so I was never on that with her.
So y'all hold up. So
So,
y'all they was dating when she passed away. That was your girl. That was your woman
bro,
when she
we
passed
was
away.
talking since we got together, April 30th. We were on the phone every day, and her uncle can vouch because her uncle's around her 24/7.
That's gonna be
He can
Thomas.
vouch. Yeah,
It's gonna be the
that's
one
the
who we
last.
do.
Yeah,
Okay,
yes,
the name we seen in the messages today. Okay, okay.
yes.
So look. So after y'all, you know what I mean. You say y'all went through some shit, and you know what I mean. She get her deal. What did you see from a distance now? Now that y'all not together no more, bro. She on 1017. Tell me this because the
This is
media
what she
wanted
didn't
to
like. This is what she didn't like. All right,
go ahead. All right.
it was the city, fam. This is what fucked her head up with.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, Queen, hold on. He
Okay.
said the relationship was very aggressive. Like, what woman will want an aggressive relationship all day, every day? Like, what? No, we trying to
I
build
don't.
together. Come on now,
Yeah, I don't. That shit would piss me off.
okay? Oh no, you can't work. How can you work in that environment with an aggressive relationship all day, every day? Like, is that your point? That's what I'm saying. She can't speak for herself on the situation, so it's sad to hear. I mean, but this is just his point of view, so it's just, whew, oh,
Right. So listen, I'm gonna scroll back through these comments and I'm gonna just acknowledge some of the people, some of our royals and some of the natural ones coming through. Let me highlight some comments. Hello everyone. Hey Ayasha. Let's see. Hashtag Jarvis McIntyre, hashtag enchanting. Let's see. I'm gonna bring up. So Miss Ann Smith says, "Help people get off drugs." I agree. Let's see. Uh, Wrong in so many ways. Wanting one says he sounds like a stalker, and Smith says that's earlier in the chat. This was at 11:11. Um, he
yes,
does.
Miss hashtag cruelty free artistry, hashtag
Yes.
cruelty free artistry.
Hashtag cruelty free artistry. I got it that time. Thank you, Ayasha.
Hmm. I had to say it in my head. I was like, I know it because I hashtag, but the new hashtag. So let's get it out there, everybody. Push that
Yeah,
hashtag.
let's do it. I might have missed. Okay. Okay. So when he said he recorded everything, exactly. He recorded everything. And then he's got that music. Child, hold on. Let me go back. How many? He said he has over 1,000 songs, 6 EPs, so much music together. If
Mm.
you ask me, it sounds like he was waiting to release it on a day like this so it can get as many plays as it can. Am I right or am I right?
Sound right to me. That's a lot of music, a lot of time.
Exactly. Then this is another thing that stood out to me. Ayashi says that she changed. Well, was she supposed to say stay the same? Are you are you still the same as you was at 26?
Oh, definitely not. No.
Yeah. Exactly. So we change whether okay, let's just say that maybe she was maybe 23 or 24. We'll just say 23, 24. But even though each year, you get a little wiser, you get a little wiser. And, us ladies, we are a little bit, smarter than the guys, but we'll let them think that, like, but no, honey, we run this show, you know? Let's see. He said that he wasn't in situations. He felt his writing was going unnoticed. He wanted her money, buy me this, buy me that. I feel like, it was like dude, you acting like a bitch on her period. Lord forgive me. But you acting like a woman on her menstrual. And my thing is, she had her own lane and she's a different vibe. And it was, you know, then when he's decided that he said that they be arguing with each other and calling each other bitch ass niggas. I wish a nigga would. I
Man,
wish a
who you
nigga would.
telling? Who you telling? It's not gonna happen nowadays. No, no, no. Mm-mm. I'm not fit for it. I like to be patient, kind, and loving and caring and all those good things to you.
Exactly.
Ain't trying to be all that argumentative. No, no, no.
You better go find Big Tyrone and get up under his ass, bitch, and get up out of here. All right, let's go.
with people. She didn't like because she felt people were trying to take credit away from her for not being a songwriter. That was her issue. She didn't like that the people like even when we did the Epic and we was trying to go to Epic and I posted the picture of her with Epic. She didn't like people taking credit away from her for what she was doing. Like it's like people was hating on her just because I was help. Like that's what my job is to help. But they was how people was coming at it was on some like yeah she woo woo, but she this nigga congratulations Johnny too because he right out like she didn't like that.
You feel like she thought she was in your shadow to the public, to the general public. He writing my
And it
music.
wasn't even to that. It was just
Yeah.
to the city of Dallas Fort Worth. So when it came to the industry, I started noticing she wanted to put me in the background. And that's where we started rubbing heads because it's like,
Yeah.
all right, we behind the scenes, we in the studio now. Like, you can tell these people, like, I remember we talked about it, where we talked about everything. Like, all of this shit, we talked about this now, dude. Bro, recently, all of it. Because we ain't talked in 4 years. So it's like, for 4 years, I done had all of this shit in my head and relived this shit a million times. And now we finally talked about it and all the missing pieces and all the questions I always had to ask her. Nigga, nigga, I know everything now, how she felt. Because that's one thing. I just remember how I felt from the decisions and choices she made and different choices, and decisions and situations. And now she's like telling me why. And it's like, damn, it makes sense. And all these years, I was bitter. And I can't cap, nigga, I was bitter. Because it's like, damn, like I sacrificed so much for her
So
to win.
so tell me this, would you call it, would y'all be in a relationship, would you call it like jealousy or bitter? Because we know you do music as well. Did you feel like when she left with 1017, like, or when she, when y'all stopped working, would you kind of like a little fucked up
It
because you
wasn't
say you
about
was
that.
bitter?
I was I was I was bitter because of this. Because I did so much for her to get in that position and for her to act the way she was acting, but she's not caring. I'm thinking from a business standpoint, thinking for me to do everything I did, you would think you would be the most grateful person ever. She's not thinking in business terms. She's thinking about the relationship. She don't give a fuck what I did for her business wise. Nigga, we're not getting along. It's hurting her fucking soul. She wants everything to work and she
All right, I think I'm gonna pause it right there. I'm stuck on the fact that this dude was saying you was trying like now he wants to paint himself as the victim. She was trying to um oh, she felt like I was trying to discredit her, taking credit away from her. Well, listen here, you wanted to get in there, skin and grin, and you know, try, put it out there. Hey, I'm available. But they weren't interested in you. They were interested in female talent, and you wanted to act like Puff Daddy and get up there and want to join in and want to, do this and do that. And when she don't do it, acting like a mommy that took her child to a pageant and is teaching her the steps from the sidelines.
That's why I said, who is this guy? Who is he? I never heard of him or her until her passing. So, like, who was he? And who was she for
One
me?
Wani11 says he doesn't sound sad at all. Sounds like feel sorry for me. I made her. Oh,
Right. Mm, right.
but see, this is the thing. She was like, he was like, well, around here it was cool, but industry wise, she wanted to keep me in the background, and he wanted to say so bad, I'm her bitch. I'm her bitch, and she wouldn't even want to rep me. He sound like a mad ass bitch. Like I'm your girl. You know, I'm your girl. I mean, you better shout me out. Boy, please. If the check cleared, shout. We about to shout at the bank, okay? How about that? But then he goes on to say he relived this in his mind, how she felt, how he felt. All these years, he was bitter. Then the guy asked him, "So was you bitter in a relationship?" He was bitter. He was bitter about the 1017 with the Gucci Mane. He was bitter because it benefited him and not her. And she wasn't as stupid as he was just trying to plug in her head. Like she was telling you, like, dude, I'm not stupid. Like, I got this. And if we navigate a certain way, then it just makes it easier for us to, what I'm saying. But I don't think that she wanted to actually be with him. It was like, okay, you started off as my manager, now then you want to be my boyfriend. Now you're my boyfriend and my manager, and it's like this. Both of this just can't do. But
Hmm.
then now you acting like you my dad. It seems like you got daddy on the title as well. What do you think, Ayasha?
Sounds like it. Hmm. Mm.
All right, child. It seems like he's very controlling, and from the looks of it, he wants a pity party, and we're going to listen to how bitter he is. Let's go.
She's trying her. I remember she was trying her hardest to try to, but it's like so many people was against me, of course. So once she actually made the decision, it was no turning back because she never wanted to make the decision in the fucking first place.
Salute to the chat, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. We got Johnny Damn D in the building. Y'all salute to Fort Worth, man. Tell me this, bro. What do you see now? Now that y'all not together, time is going by. You say she got into another relationship. How was you feeling when you seen her in another relationship? Far as now she got the deal, she in the game.
Didn't
How was
care.
Johnny Damn
By
D
the
feeling
time, by the
watching her
time I
relationship?
seen her, by the time I figured out she was in another relationship, I've already went into a depression and became a whore. I've been with every of the most beautiful females you can ever think of in Dallas Fort Worth. Some of the most known, most beautiful Instagram fucking bitches ever.
And hold on. And you saying that's due to you and her separating. You feel like you
Yes,
just went
I
into a
had to
fucking
be with.
zone.
Yes, I wanted. It's like, bro, like after the month of me and her not being together, I've already realized what the fuck I did wrong. If me and her was to get together, if we would have, let's say, in a parallel universe, we would have got together after a month of breaking up. I've already realized where I was making my mistakes at, where I was fucking up in this relationship, and that shit would have been fixed when I realized everything that I worked hard for, sacrificed for, went without for. Nigga was finna be, nigga, what? That shit's over with. We finna, hey, all right, that's what's wrong. We gonna, cause we ain't finna fuck this shit up. Cause I knew it was gonna happen. I was her protection. I was always her protection.
So you see her doing her own thing. Did you ever try to reach out to her, bro, over them years? Did you ever try to like reach out and talk to her?
Yeah, we tried to talk one time and we was cool, but it was just for a momentary, probably like a week, but it was only like that.
What year is this? What year is this? Y'all kind of reached that. What year is this? Are you noticing the
17.
drugs at this time?
Yeah, she was already like everybody that was around her at that time. By the time she was 10, 17, big chant, she was on top. No one's gonna tell her what the fuck she can and can't do. No one had no control over her. Everybody in her circle were yes men. Everybody that was around her was yes man at this point. Everybody was yes, yes, yes. There was nobody telling her no. No matter how she felt, no matter
So
how
then you thought that.
nigga, yes. Everybody. Because now she
So maybe the people in her circle gave her the drugs when she first got into that circle. If she hadn't been on drugs before or prior to that, you feel me? Because wasn't she with Gucci Mane? Allegedly. We're going to say allegedly.
Yeah.
Wasn't she Gucci Mane?
Yeah, so she has signed a deal with them, and like I said, shortly after, I think the deal didn't last that long because it didn't benefit her. It benefited him more. But let's just say this. So when she got in a new relationship, I want you to get into what he said. He said he got into depression and he became a whore. And he did everything up in Dallas, Texas. Instagram models. I mean, he just went out there and he just started doing it up, giving it to everybody. He had to have it, is what he said. And he said he realized what he did wrong and his mistakes. Then jealousy. He wanted to swing his motherfucking hips on that stage. He wanted to get up there and bounce and twerk and people say his name. He couldn't just let her celebrate her moments that she had worked very hard for. He wanted to get up there and get a piece of the shine. Oh, like I said, he wanted to be like Puff Daddy from back in the day. He wanted to be on front center stage with her.
Right.
Let the industry know, huh?
I said 2024 virgin. No Diddy.
Yes.
Hashtag no Diddy.
Hashtag no Diddy. But Brother Man wanted to get up there and sway his hips and saunter across that stage with her, and it was her moment. And then he says that he skipped over this part. He was like, "Oh, well, did y'all ever talk like in the past?" He was like, "Well, we tried, and it only lasted a week." You knew it didn't last. What's gonna keep telling you? Her mother told you that y'all were toxic. It didn't. You tried again. It only lasted a week, and then current current situation, and then he mentions, "Oh, did nobody have control over her?" Well, we know you did. You pointed it out.
Hmm.
Did nobody have control over her? Well, she's a grown woman. Should nobody have control over her? She should have control over herself. It's called self control. Okay. I told y'all he's Diddy's and Aaron's baby, allegedly. Oh, child. All right, let's get into it.
He's the person in charge. I've been knocked to the side because you got to remember, there was nobody ever in charge of her. It was me and her. So when I got taken out the way, who's next up in charge? Her.
So you was her protector, her everything.
I was the everything. That's why it was
that's your
so
girl.
that's why it was so easy for her to make it how far she made it. A lot of women in this game and in this industry don't have that male figure that's actually guiding them the right way.
Yeah, not real shit.
I was that. So that's why she was able to surpass all those females. Because she had a man there that knew what he was doing. I was guiding her through all the bullshit that females have to deal with niggas fucking, they just want to fuck with them on some shit. So they'll tell them whatever, sell them dreams. I talked to so many female artists that deal with bullshit. It's so much shit to figure out how to get yourself to the top as a female artist. She didn't have to deal with none of that. I dealt with all of it. She didn't have to talk to nobody. I talk to her. You don't even worry. I'll talk to them. I'll tell you. I'll have the Instagram. You don't even have to worry about it. All you got to do, be pretty, take pictures, sing. I'm finna everything. All the business with all the producers, I reached out to every producer that I like. All the producers we had that was doing, that was me talking to them. If motherfuckers was talking to Channing on Instagram between 2017 and 2020, I want to say there's a 90% chance you was talking to me.
Okay, so that you was handling all the business.
Everything.
Yeah, he's saying he was handling the business. He's saying, she had a somewhat of a safety net when she was with him because he handling everything. The minute he was not around no more.
all the bullshit
So
women
you
have to
wouldn't
do
let
with.
did she ever show any interest in drugs? Did she ever have like any homegirls around, or
Never,
maybe she got on some drugs, some pills
nothing,
every blue
nah,
moon? None.
no, never, never, not once. I got videos of us every day, live videos of us hanging out every day. Never. We
Y'all,
smoke weed.
and look for the people who just now joining y'all. This nigga say he don't do no drugs, like he ain't on no pills, no none of that shit. Nigga say I smoke a little gas. That's it. I do not fuck with the pills. So if anybody think that he put her on that, he's saying no. I had no idea about what she was doing until I found out. Other than that, nah, I didn't give her shit. I never
Bro,
condoned it. I never did it with her.
everybody
111.
Okay, so 111, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, well, my thoughts upon that is okay. Was he the one who supplied the drugs, or was he the one that never seen her do these such things? So now that he hearing these things or seeing these things of her, he know that it's the industry that's fucking with her, or could may have done something to her, or was he in on it?
Child, it
That's
seemed like somebody did it before he could do it.
right.
um, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Um, he said that he was in charge of her,
So was
and
he
he
mad she got away? Like, was he mad in the sense, oh, it should have been him? Like, like she should have stayed with me instead of going with these people. Then this would have never happened to her. Is that what he's saying, or is he trying to put himself first?
I feel like he's trying to put himself first, and he's still trying to put himself out there. Like, I create artists, so if anybody's listening, he's hoping that they'll reach out to him, and he can get some clout off of this. But he said a lot of women don't have that a male figure. Well, are you trying to be her daddy, or I mean, are you? What role are you playing right now? Are you the manager? Are you the boyfriend? Or are you the daddy? Because it seemed like your ass was Ike Turner on her. You sat up there and told her to be pretty, take pictures, and sing. So don't talk, don't engage with, you know, other artists or other, producers and things like that. Maybe they want to collab. I mean, her image is everything. And if she's going to be in the spotlight, I mean, come on now. Like, then he's like, don't talk. But in 2017 and 2020, 90% of the time, he had her social media account and he was being a lady. He was talking to the guys. He know what the guys like. I've told y'all that before. Allegedly. What are your thoughts, sis?
Right, allegedly. Mm.
Wanting
Yeah,
one what's this? He's
he
trying
wanted
to
the
get an
recognition.
alibi.
He
Oh, I'm sorry.
wanted
Go ahead.
he wanted the recognition. He wanted to put himself out there, as well as promote the fact that he was with her and he went through all these experiences with her. So,
Absolutely. Wanting one says he's trying to get an alibi as to why he was in her phone. He went back to 2017 and said, if you message her 90% of the time you were talking to him, 90% of the time. So if he had 90% of the time conversing and responding to messages, but just think about the messages when they come in and they like trying to flirt with her or be like, damn, you look good, or whatever the case may be. Like, he would probably be rude. And you just see, you got to be polite and nice to people, because I'm not going to say, maybe you can sometimes piss off the wrong people, allegedly. But let's go ahead. We're going to play it. And y'all, I think that it's starting to heat up. So get ready for this. Let's go.
Anybody that knows 1017 chant knows 1017 chant is not the chanting before 1017. So anybody that knows her now from who she was knows that she is toasted. She's been toasted since 2020.
So she in Fort Worth, she's not known to be a drug addict or nothing like that.
No,
That's not her reputation at
no,
all.
no one knows her to be like that. Absolutely nobody.
Where did she move to, bro? Where did she go when she left Fort Worth? Where did she go?
She went straight to Atlanta.
She went to Atlanta. How long did she live in Atlanta?
The whole record deal until the
Oh,
end of it.
to the end of it. So Atlanta, man, goddamn Atlanta, man. Bro, let's get to the meat and potatoes of this situation, bro, because you and her broke up. She did her thing. You said you watched from a distance. Y'all tried to talk a few times. You know what I mean? It really didn't go nowhere. Well, now her record deal is over. We see her saying that, she got out her contract with Gucci. What time? When do y'all? You say in January y'all start talking. Walk us through, bro, from January till the night she died a few nights ago, bro. What happened when you got back in her life, bro? We know you say she been
All right, so
doing
this
her
is
own
what
thing.
happened.
What happened?
Her sister KJ, which is Bugatti's baby mama,
Okay, that's Bugatti baby mama. I seen KJ online. You and KJ cool? Is she kind of on some
that's
other shit? Or she
KJ is the
cool?
reason me and Shannon even got back together.
Okay. Salute to KJ. Salute to her sister, man.
KJ was the reason because KJ came to me and said, Johnny, she's out of her mind. She's fucked up. Nigga, KJ is the one who told me, nigga.
So her sister came to you like, nigga,
Yeah, she came to
like
me.
she needs your help, fam. I know how you feel about her. I
Yes.
know you wouldn't. You don't want to see her going. You don't want to see her like
KJ
this.
knew this. KJ knew out of everybody. She knew. So when she knew it got real bad, KJ called me. KJ called me. This is when she knew. She was like, "Fuck all this. I'm gonna call." She called me this because in December, I want to say December.
Bro, and
The
tell me
thing
every.
is,
Hold on, I want to ask you this real quick. When her
go
sister
ahead.
called you, bro, what is the drug of choice? Everybody want to know what was it exactly that she was on.
Percocets is what she's on.
She was on them, so she taking she eating Percocets. This is what's going on.
Percocets. And
Okay.
that's any substance that's like that. That's what she like. That's her shit.
Okay, all right. So she was
So
popping
boom,
pills. This is all she was popping, strictly pills.
popping strictly pills, bro. Yeah. So KJ told me what happened because she had this bad car wreck, gone off that shit. Oh, fucking had a car wreck.
So this
car wreck.
Chanting got into a car accident while on drugs.
Yes.
Okay, how bad was she hurt? Was the car total? What happened in that accident?
The car was total. Dude, let me show you. Let me send it to you. You able to put? You can put what I send you on the screen. Hold on, you can't hear me.
Yeah. I hear you, bro. Yeah, I can pull it up, bro.
All right, let me send.
I hear you.
Let me send you when I knew. Nah, this is.
You know what? Why he pulls that up? I want
So
to check. Huh?
go ahead.
Oh no, sis, go ahead.
No, I said say what you gotta say because I'm thinking of something. But go ahead. You say it first.
Okay. So her sister, so Enchantment's sister reached out to him, but this is my thing. And if this Enchantment sister, if she knows anything, she knows that he's toxic. And the mom had discussed it. I don't think that the mom didn't tell the family, like, hey, he's toxic. You know how family talk. And she wasn't too pleased by him, right? But then the sister called him. How and why does the sister got his number? What type of relationship do they have? And then why are you sitting up here calling him, telling him about a car wreck, an alleged car wreck? Drugs was involved. The car was totaled. What is that any of his business? Is he putting in on it, or I mean, I'm lost. What are your thoughts, hon?
Well, I was gonna say that is funny how he kind of like regurgitated the question as far as the car was total loss, and if it's the same photo, because I never seen this photo, I'm just assuming it's probably a photo off the offline. Like when you have a different angle of the photo, but I don't know. Let's see what photo he shows if he pulls it up. Let's see, because I
Oh,
wonder. I want to
Yeah,
research the photo.
I'm a little curious as well. All right, let's go.
I'm gonna act like she don't know. She This funny, bro. Like she really trying to. Bro, hold on. Let me see. Where you at? I gotta save your number first before I send this.
Hey, send it to me on the gram, bro.
All right. Let me see.
Can you put it? I don't know if it ain't gonna throw you out of here, is it? It might throw you. Let me see. I don't know.
Let me save it to my phone first. This is my text. All right, and let me go to Instagram.
Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. Salute, y'all. We got Johnny Damn D in the building, y'all. Rest in peace to Love and Channing, y'all. Passed away at 26 years old. This is a man that knew her very well, was in a relationship with her, helped mold her career, and was actually with her the day she passed away. And he's here breaking down everything. We've been seeing some of her family online saying this. We've seen the cease and desist. Johnny Damn D
All
is
right,
here, y'all. Get the likes up.
this is what KJ said, and the reason KJ damn was fucked up about it because her baby was in the back of the car. When nothing happened to the baby turned out perfectly fine, but Shannon was real fucked up.
Hold on. So this is okay. I got it. Hold on. I got it back here. Hold on. Let me see. I got it.
Let me see when this was. So this had to be the December or November.
So this is her right here, gang. This is her right here, y'all.
It's November.
That's her right there. So this is what. So this is what year? What year is this, bro?
This was last November.
Last November. This is just y'all about 7 months ago, about 8 months ago, y'all. She got into a bad car accident, and you said she was on drugs when she got into the car accident, and this is what happened
Yeah.
to her. What kind of injury did she break her neck? What kind of injury did she have?
I guess they were trying to make sure her neck was sustained. I don't think she broke her neck, but something happened with her. I remember her saying because she always keeps saying, she always kept saying, this is before, and this is before me and her talk. This is before we even got on the goddamn phone and talk. KJ was trying to get us together because KJ was noticing how bad she was getting, and KJ noticed no one was really like she. I'm not saying because the roommate was helping, all the roommates was helping, but she noticed the people. What? So she was like, yeah, bro.
Okay.
KJ
So
gonna put us back together.
okay, but her sister told you about this car accident,
Mm-hmm. As soon as it
and
happened,
as soon as it
that's
happened, she
when
told
I. That's when I started like. That's when I did the where you been cover
you.
because
Okay.
I've really been is and I knew I couldn't just talk about the situation because she. So I made a song. So that's why you see January's first. I sent her 2 songs. The first song, that shit, I made that shit when I had a fucking dream about the shit. That was way before we even fucking any of this happened. That sorry for a song. Now the Where You Been song, that's when I talked about the addiction and shit like that. And she heard that. And that's when she heard the song, she wanted to figure out how did I know? Because that's how we ended up getting on the phone. She wanted to know who told me that. And it's like, nigga, I've been hearing this shit for months. Everybody, I hear stories all the time about you at the studio falling asleep in a plate of nachos, falling asleep with chips in your mouth, and like just fucked up. And it's like
So
hurting
she,
me
so
because
she, so hold on. So she had kind of became like people was kind of like, man, you won't believe this shit. Like just tell her she
yeah,
done
she's
fell
starting to
asleep.
become
Yeah,
a person around the industry that everybody's talking about.
that she's a
But she
drug
doesn't
head.
know this because no one's coming to her and telling her this.
Yeah. And you said they said she would fall asleep with Doritos, asking her like she would fall
Bro,
asleep mid eating.
bro, CJ told me one time they was at the studio and she fell asleep in her plate of nachos, face first.
Face first, cheese, everything, and she was
In a
sleeping.
yes, CJ,
Damn.
and this is before me and her was talking. So me hearing all these rumors and seeing what the fuck's going on, and I'm like, bro, so KJ really made the effort to get me and Shannon on the phone. I just remember talking to her for the first time. I was surprised she even called, and ever since we talked, it's like we never stopped talking, bro. I ain't gonna. It's like
So
nothing.
tell me this. So hold up, when y'all start talking, you tell her, look, I done heard about what's going on with you. I've
Nah,
been
I didn't even do that. I didn't
so
even do that.
you
I
never
didn't
told
want
her you knew she was on
to.
drugs. You never say, hey
I
baby,
didn't
look.
want to do because I didn't know what I had to understand. For once, we just started talking. I can't just come out the blue. We had the situation we had, and all the people that was in between us over the years that stopped us from getting back together. I couldn't fucking sit there and just automatically talk about, hey, well, you need to do this and you need to do that. So I just started asking questions like, why you doing this and why you doing that, letting her lie to me.
And what was
It
she
got to
telling
the
you
point,
when you would ask her that? When
I'm
you ask like,
just
man, why
sleep.
you
I'm
doing
just
it?
sleep. I'm just resting my eyes. I'm not. Or she got like 3 phones, so she would be sitting there and eyes be closed, but from looking at TikTok, and then when I call it Channing, oh what? I'm just on TikTok scrolling.
So she would be over there completely fucked up on dope, and you looking at her like, damn, you know what's going on, but you don't want to come out
Yeah,
and
I've
say it.
never seen it, bro. The worst experience I could ever have was when I went to see her for the first time, bro, and just seen it for my own eyes. Because you gotta remember, I haven't seen this girl in 4 years. We went from being together every day to never seeing each other again. Being together every day for 4 years to never seeing each other again until I seen her in Houston. So to see who she used to be and see what she's become, fuck, that shit fucked me up from that
What
point.
was you still attracted to her? You know, because if a nigga see a female you ain't
I
seen in
was
four
not even
years,
sexually attracted to her.
Oh, all right. So let's read a few comments. Wani11 said he just happened to have that pic ready. And guess what? It was a video, child. So he think he's the good guy by talking bad on a lady that he supposedly cared for. He's definitely delusional, allegedly. And if she was in a car accident, I'm pretty sure she was given some type of payments. Absolutely. So this is this sister. I'm not feeling this sister. I'm not feeling this sister.
I thought it was gonna be like proof of the car being wrecked or whatever, but it's her in the hospital. Like that could have been I wouldn't say
Violation
a
of HIPAA.
picture of, yeah, the violation of the HIPAA, correct? And then it's like who took the picture of you in the hospital? Like who did that and put it out? Because is that same picture
Her
out on
sister. Her
so
raggedy ass sister.
so is that picture out on social media? And then
Now it is.
he said also different people were sending her different pictures of her doing certain things and like nodding off like you know
The sister.
mm-mm-mm.
This is my thing. So she was in an accident, November of last year. So November, December, then we have January. Now he sneaks back into her life. And the reason why I say he sneaks back into her life is because he didn't come as a genuine person. He came in lying from the jump street. He knew about her drug habit. He decided that he was going to play in her face.
And then don't say anything to her about it, right?
Mhm.
Hmm.
I thought that was very weird. It's like, then when she asked him, well, who told you that? He lied and said, nobody. But it was her sister that told him that.
Right.
So if you lie to her, what you're saying is not making sense. You'll lie to us, but we want you to keep on talking because now you're in your emotions, and this is a time where you're really going to let it out. And this is where we're going to find out who you are.
Yes.
111 says the cops need to see what videos he has of her. He said he records them all the time. So he did an Anna Nicole on her, allegedly. Get into it. Buckle up. Let's go.
I wasn't even sexually attracted to her. I wanted to help her. I couldn't think of nothing sexually. How can you think of when someone's in that state of mind? How can you think like that?
So to you,
How could you think like
it
that?
wasn't even about getting back with her. It was more about just trying to help her out, just trying to see if you could bring her. You
Trying
know
to
what I mean?
help her out.
Make her shake
Focus on
back.
music. Focus on music. The relationships and Stuff didn't get brought up until the last 2 weeks of everything. Last 2, 3 weeks. That's when relationships became talked about, and we gonna do this and let's do this and we gonna get back on track, and that's when that was talked about. And it's
Okay. Okay. So now you talked to her in January. Now y'all together. It's
no in January when we talked, I already knew she had shit going on.
okay.
Like with, because you gotta remember, what I know about Shannon is what I see in the tabloids and the blogs and the niggas and all the shit. So it's like I got my own shit going on with my females, and you got your own shit going on with your niggas. So I acted nonchalant. I wasn't pressed. It's like we talk when you call me. Whatever you want to talk about, I'm always gonna be there. But I wasn't pressed like on a bumper, like we need to let me link up. I wasn't on some let's link up. I wasn't pressing the issue. I was letting her be able to say when she wanted to see me and when she wanted that to happen. I never pressed the issue of seeing her. I let her do it.
Okay. So when y'all do get back together, when she do come back in May, when did she? I mean, when did y'all kind of lock in? Like you feel like okay,
May. As soon as
in
I
May.
got off the air, we talked all the time.
Yeah.
We talked all the time. So I want to say probably the end of April, we started talking heavy. I want to say the last week of April, we started
Okay.
talking heavy. That's when it got heavy, right before the show.
Okay.
We were both supposed
now
to
it's
do
real.
that show. So boom, she give me the flight to Houston. Boom, she was doing whatever the fuck she was doing. So she got me an Uber. She got me an Uber to the fucking. She got like she one of the days. She don't give a fuck. She gon' just wait for me. I'm gonna call you. She got me to her house. Got all the receipts. Just people think that that's the first day we seen each other when I got to Houston to perform at that show the next day. First time we seen each other in 4 years. She was smaller than, but then she was gonna try to tell me, ain't nobody gonna still have their baby weight. Baby weight?
Hold on. She was
Bro.
saying that we
I
say
remember when
baby
I
weight.
first saw her, I
You mean like when
first
she was a
seen her,
young girl weight?
like like when she was 20, 21. It's like
Yeah.
she was way thicker than that.
Yeah.
She was thicker than that. No advances, no nothing. All the enhancements she didn't try. She told me she didn't try to do hip and all that shit throughout the years. But nigga, when I seen her, she was thicker when we fell off that year than when she was. I'm like, how do you go back? At this time, I'm playing like I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
Because I don't want her to shut me out. I'm giving her the opportunity to get comfortable with me to tell me, and that's exactly how it went. I'm not dumb. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and come and try to press it. You need to do this, and because she's gonna shut you out. So I'm gonna get back comfortable with her, so we can get back on the court and
Hey,
work
look,
and
I
take
want
it
to
like
I
a
want to say this
pro.
real quick. Y'all hear what he's saying, right? He's saying that's with a lot of addicts. If somebody got a problem and you come at them like, I want you to stop that, and they not ready to stop, that can run them the fuck off away from you. So he's saying,
I'm not even buying that. I'm not even buying that because he's way too controlling. I don't believe that he just didn't not say anything. You know, I think he made her feel insecure. And you sit up here playing in her face. You're playing in her face. And she bought you a ticket to bring your funky ass down there because apparently you didn't have the funds to get you down there.
So
And
basically, you're just saying that she was thicker. She was looking good when he saw her.
mhm, mhm. Oh yeah. And guess what? The woman is still beautiful, you know. My thing is he's not interested in a woman. He's not interested in her. I've men that are interested in their women, they're it hits different. This is a skit, this is an act, and this is a jealous ex.
And I
You
was
know,
gonna say also too, if she was thicker when he saw her, and then he alleged that she was on some type of substance, wouldn't she have been slimmer?
well, he's saying that she was thin, slimmer and thinner now when he had come back around her. But he decided that he was going to sit up there and play in her face because guess what? He knew what she looked like in that hospital because they sent him a video.
Right. See, yeah, I'm gonna do my research. I'm gonna go back to these videos and
Mhm. On
actually
this video, on this same live, remember that video that when she was on that hospital bed, he
yeah,
knew what she looked like. He knew how small she was.
well, correct. Mm-hmm.
The sister, in my opinion, listen here, baby, your family, I don't trust them. They'll sell you out for a mighty dollar, allegedly. Let's get into it.
And then, yeah, I already knew she had a problem. I already heard from her sister. I know about the accident, all this shit, but I'm not saying that. I want her to be comfortable enough to start maybe talking to me about it. And we kind of, going through this shit slowly about the drugs she on and what's been going on with her. So now y'all back, so now y'all rocking out, bro. So when did it ever come up, bro? When did the conversation finally happen about what the fuck is going on with you in these perks? Like, what's up with these Percocets, man? Like, what's going? When did that conversation ever happen, bro?
See, at first it was all about men and just together relationship, like just together, just us being good with each other. Now, when it came to the music, that was my opportunity. She said she needed me for something, and that was my opportunity to say, well, boom, about you gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Then you need to get your shit out of the way. That's how I presented that. She said she needed me for this. I said, well, if you need me for this, in order for me to do this, I need you to do this. By this time, I'm already writing for popular.
What are one of those demands you gave her? You said, in order for me to help you with this music and let's get you back on track, you gotta do what?
Clean.
You gotta get clean.
You gotta get clean, and this is when I knew she had to get clean, nigga. Because when she's recording, she's slurring. The first time we recorded, she's slurring her words. I'm like, bro, like I can't. It's like I can mix and get this signal to sound as good as I can, bro. But I can't make this sound how I wrote the fucking song because you're not there. You're not chanting. You're not chanting. You big chant right now. You're not chanting. You're not who I know. This ain't it, nigga.
So he's around her. He knows about her addiction, allegedly. But he's, trying to get in where he fit in. He's trying to get him a free flight, get him a free Uber,
a free meal,
free meal, and oh my goodness, it's like he plotted and planned on this woman to get into her life and to benefit off of her because he felt like, in my opinion, from observation, well, shit, she ain't gonna last that long. Might as well somebody got to get the attention.
Whew. Yeah, I got a lot of researching to do.
Yes. All right, let's get into it, child. Let's go.
Bro. Nigga, that shit fucked me up, bro. I'm not going. Man, that shit fucked me up. She wasn't the same, my nigga.
So through this final,
that was our bread and butter was recording, nigga. That was where we spent most of our time, nigga. So, nigga, even the first time seeing her record, bro, that shit fucked me up, bro. Like you can't even. It's like her speed was still down, bro. Like she can still snap and hit the lines and hear what you say. Okay, boom, record, punch me in. She can hit the lines, but it's like it wasn't coming out on time. It's just slurred, bro. It's fucked me up because that was our shit recording. When we get in the studio and she's right there, I'm right here, boom. That's why I'm happy I got at least one of the memories of us recording
Do you,
right
do,
there. I
do,
got one of
and,
those.
how, and you were saying you have music of hers. Before we get back to that, that we're moving up to that night. What happened? With the music you have, do you ever plan on putting any music out? Do you ever plan on dropping any enchanting
See,
albums?
now it gets weird because now it gets weird because now her mama didn't put a cease and desist on me, saying I can't put out any music, I can't talk
No
about
music
Channing,
at no
I
music
can't
at
say
all.
anything about Channing. They saying it's like, bro, I can't. And the whole idea of trying to do, knowing what she, bro, this is what fuck, this is what fucks me up the most about this, bro. And that's why I know.
Are we surprised?
Mm.
With the cease and desist?
Yeah. And that's what her mother wanted, right? The cease and desist, right?
Uh-huh.
Right. Like, yeah, stop talking about it. Just hush your mouth. You're saying you talking a little bit too much about your feelings. Yeah. And what
Mhm.
he wanted. So
Thank you for breaking this down. No problem. Listen here. My thing was you publicly said you knew that she was allegedly had an addiction and you convinced her to fly you on out. Then you get there, she buys you an Uber. Sounds like you didn't have any money to me and you were dependent on her.
she had all the money, right?
She had all the money. And then he says that, she had the perks and 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 us being good with each other. And then she said, I need you for something. And he said, in order for me to do this, I need you to do this. Get clean. So why wouldn't that be a conversation that sparked up way before, she said that she needed something. So it's like, okay, I help save your life if you do this. You know,
Woo, it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot.
yes, the mom put out a cease and desist on him, but he has not stopped. He wants to tell the world that she did perks and that she was an addict, and he's going to tell his story. He was exploiting her, and now he's talking down on her. So sad. R.I.P. and chanting.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Defaming her
Oh,
character. Mm-hmm.
he was probably using too. Allegedly. Listen here. If I'm not even gonna lie to you, I'm not gonna lie to you. Back in the day when I was a user, I used with my partner. With my partners. If I had a little friend, we gonna get high together. You know, that's what it was given. It was the moment. It was the vibe. So don't be in here trying to kill the vibes because, sir, if we took a hair strand, you can't retract that. But let's go.
Oh, I just know she's out of it. I know her mind's just gone right now. I know she's fucked up about this. She has to be so ashamed of right now about everything. She has to be because
You
it's
saying
like
who has to be ashamed?
her mom. She
Her
has to be
mom. Okay, mom.
ashamed
Okay.
because she knows what the fuck she's been doing, knowing what the fuck's been going on. Everybody who's been around Channing knows this shit. So it's like, how can you sit here and try to make me the scapegoat, pin everything on me when everybody who's been around in her life knows this has been a problem?
So her
And then
parents,
you have
family
me
members,
who
they've been
comes,
aware of this.
they've been aware of this. Then you have me who comes in the last month, get around, then start figuring out what's going on. And then this happens with me. And now it's like, now you, oh, boom, a scapegoat. You, we can pin this on you. How? I got all the receipts. What the fuck? That's why it blew my back. That's why I never wanted to say what was going on with who or who, because nigga, just think of the funeral. I'm trying to motherfucking have regards for the family in the funeral, and like I'm not finna tell what's really going on, because if I do, the family's gonna look bad, and how would that look at the funeral? Everybody's gonna look at y'all crazy. They're gonna look at y'all crazy. So now it's like she turned around and she tries to make me the scapegoat. That's like, bro, me even knowing that you had so big of a deal to do with her fucking addiction, why the fuck wouldn't you call and at least try to get on my good side, knowing that I know everything? Why would you try to send me a deceased letter? You ain't called me. I'm hearing through the grapevine I can't go to the funeral, just because you have to paint this narrative to cover your tracks.
So
And you
so
trying
you
to,
would so you would not be at the you feel like it's not okay. It's the family probably
I'm
won't.
not, bro. Pretty much, I'm not invited to the funeral, bro. I'm not invited to the funeral.
I want to show this right here real quick, bro, because you talking about how her family knew about this, right? You telling me about that, and I want to put this on the screen right here, where I want to put this on the screen right here, where it shows this is a conversation in 2000, I want to say 20, right, with her mom, right?
2020.
2020, y'all. This is a conversation he had with her mom, and it says, "Hey, not sure if I missed your call. Just keep me posted. I'm also trying to see if you have a storage for her stuff." Now, what's going on with that right there, bro? You know what I mean? What's going on with?
Because
Hey,
she moved out. We had an apartment together.
okay,
That's how she ended up leaving. She left when the apartment was over with. Like when the lease was
okay,
over with, that's when she boom. So I still had a lot of her stuff at my house in 2020. So I was supposed to be talking to the mom, and the mom back then was supposed to be talking to me, but they wasn't getting back with me. I noticed that
okay. Look,
no
this is
one's
4 years ago, y'all. Look at this message right here. I want to read this out. So this is him talking to her mama. This is 4 years ago. He said, "I've tried to reach out to you numerous of times, and you never gave me an opportunity. I hate things had to get like this. I actually loved her and sacrificed for us to make it, just to be betrayed, lied on, and manipulated in the end. I'm not perfect, but God knows my heart. I pray that Channing finds herself, slows down on partying every day, lays off the drugs because it's really distorting her mind. I pray for her and your family. That's y'all that y'all find her the help she needs." So you mean to tell me 4 years ago you was telling her family she, you know what I mean? Like, man, I'm seeing shit. This is in 2020. You saying I can see shit. She ain't looking the same.
I
Y'all
knew
need to get
her
that
like
girl
the
some
back
help.
of my hand. I knew how she reacted, every smile, what made her. Nigga, I knew everything about this girl, everything. So when I'm watching her characteristics and her personality, I knew that ain't it. That
Yeah.
ain't her. That ain't her at all. Nothing is her.
Okay. All
I
right.
told them
Okay.
this.
Okay.
I told her this.
Look. I want to say
No
this.
one
Look. Look.
listened to me.
Look. So now that we know that he was warning mama and telling him this, I want to ask you this: what the night she passed away, bro? The night she passed. Matter of fact, leading up to when she came to your house from Houston, bro. Break down to us the last like 72 hours of her life, bro.
So this is the part that y'all really want to get into. Hey, Lady Bridget, you want to come on up? Here, I'm going to drop the link for you. I would love to hear your opinion. Let's all get on up here.
Lady Bridget, peace, love.
Yeah, she says, hey, Tulsa. Hey, Ayasha. Yeah, get on up here, child. We are up here discussing and going through rest in peace enchanting. She was a rapper slash blues vibe artist. And she's out of Dallas, Fort Worth, and she has went to glory. She's crossed over, and we're just going through this interview with her ex-boyfriend, and he's letting us know, in 2020 he told the family about her drug habits, and he told her mom in a message. However, in 2024 of this year, he decided that he was going to creep back into her life, not let her know, that he knew about her alleged habit. And he decided to, wait until the moment to where she asked him for something. And he said, well, if you want me to do that, I'm going to need something from you. And so it was kind of like I'll step in and I'll whatever try to help you with your well what you got going on, but it has if it don't make dollars then it don't make sense. I'm just going to say that. How was that recap, Ayasha?
That was great. I mean, it was right on point. Like him coming back into the life now and knowing everything or knowing what he saw and not really telling her, that was suspicious. He's like, why are you not telling her if you was really there for her as a boyfriend, about herself or what you felt about her instead of letting her, you know, I don't know, just go off into Wonderland as he would say. Well, not say allegedly, but just in an aspect, he's letting her go off into Wonderland, but he's thinking it's this crazy thing about her. I don't know. It's just, yeah, he was in it for himself. He's in it now to speak on how he felt about things and what happened in the relationship with him. So it's wild. I still gotta, go back because it's a very interesting story. So
Mm-hmm. Well, see, this is my thing. At the beginning of this story, he said, he was there to protect her and shield her. And some women, didn't have the luxury or the privilege to have a man that would do these things. And it seems like, it's like, forget that. Like, we're on to something different right now. And it's what pretty much benefits him. I'm just going to keep it real. That's just how I'm receiving it. But we won't put words in his mouth. Let's go ahead and let him say what he had to say. Let's go.
What happened? Yeah, I mean, did she overdose? Was it a withdrawal? What
It was a
happened, bro?
withdrawal. That's what people keep saying. I keep seeing comments of people saying, "You said you gave her the pills." Negative,
Okay.
negative. I said the family told me to give her the pills.
Okay, so the family told you to give her the pills. Where I mean, break all that down to it. But let's start from her coming to your crib. But she left Houston, right?
Pretty
Came to your
much,
crib.
the thing of the family telling me to give her the pills is they weren't trying to just keep her. They were saying she can't get off them hoes and quit cold turkey. But the problem that I didn't understand that because I don't do them fucking drugs. I don't fuck with that type of motherfucking drugs. So I binge watched YouTube videos to figure out what the fuck was going on. When I finally figured out what was going on, what they meant, and I realized that's the old, no, they got synthetic opiates that help you get off that shit. I sent a text message to my homeboy because Shannon didn't want to go to the hospital. And just to clear that, because people keep saying, why you never took her to the hospital? Shannon was always functional from the time she got to my house up until I want to say Monday. Monday around 10 a.m. The functions was going down from that point. So we still whole Sunday, nigga, we laughed, talked about shit,
Everything
watched
normal on Sunday.
videos. Everything was normal Sunday.
Is she getting high at all? Are you looking at her saying,
Never.
"Hold on, that's that high face"?
She tried to take some pills one time and she threw them bitches and I took them hoes from her.
Okay,
That
okay,
was Sunday.
okay,
So
that
when
was
I
Sunday.
say she threw up the pills, when people see that I said she threw up the pills, they're misinterpreting that. She didn't consume the pills. She put them hoes in her mouth and spit them back out. That's why I still got them.
Okay, so you still got the pills right now.
I still got the pills that she threw up.
So she put them in her
Like
mouth.
when you see the text message that says I told them, because they were under the conception that she didn't have no more pills. So the uncle was out looking for more pills still.
Okay.
So that's when I told him I still got a baggie of the shit. Then that's when he says, yeah. But I said, but she wants to go to the hospital. She didn't want to go to the hospital. I told him that because pretty much they all do what she say. So if she say I need to go to the hospital, then he's gonna come and get her.
Hold on. Let's feed the people a little slowly. I think so you saying y'all was at the crib. This is Monday, right?
No, this is which situation you talking about? What we talking about? What I'm talking about now?
The final night. Yeah, the final night. This is what night is the final night? That's Sunday or Monday? What night is that?
It was Monday in the
day.
So
it's Monday. Okay, so it's Monday in the daytime, not night, but Monday in the daytime. So tell me this. So y'all.
how you don't know what day you're talking about and you're talking about it? But okay, he caught on to it was Monday night. So yeah, so He's saying that she was getting ready to take some pills, and I guess she spit them out, but the uncle was looking for more pills. Am I getting that
Hmm.
right?
Yeah.
So the family knew that she was on pills, and they didn't stop her at any point. They just looked for pills for her.
Well, I'm assuming that she was I don't know, maybe trying to come off of them, but even like if she was trying to come off of them, she can't quit cold turkey. Like she should have been in somebody's rehab. And he says that the mom no, he said that the family told him to give her the pills, you know, because and then he says they said she can't quit cold turkey. Then he says, well, my friend has synthetic opioids. I called or text him, his homeboy. My thing is your homeboy, is he a doctor? Like, so you're saying family, I'm not trying to hear what y'all saying. Y'all wasn't there for her. I'm not listening to y'all. Let me text my homeboy and see what he think. And then he mentioned that he had a baggie. He had a baggie of something, of a substance.
Mm, mm.
All right, let's get into it.
Y'all kick it on Sunday, everything normal. That day
Everything normal
starts.
Sunday.
When that day starts, you said she wasn't on no drugs on Sunday. You didn't see nothing in her.
Nothing.
When did you notice on Monday that something was going wrong? Like how did like tell us about walk us through Monday? When did you notice that man something ain't right or you know when did she get the pills? Where did you know what I mean? Because you said that you told them you get a
She
hold of the
never
bag.
she never had the pills. Monday, she never touched the pills. That's what everybody keep saying. I'm trying to figure out like she didn't take shit since fucking Saturday.
Okay.
And that's when she was functional doing what she wanted to do on her own. And Sunday she was coherent doing what she wanted to do on her own. Monday, different story. That's when things got weird. Early in the morning when we woke up, it was regular. Everything was cool until
Okay.
after then it starts getting. But this time she would sleep. Some she usually wakes up with more than she was waking up this day. But I didn't like that. Didn't sit right, and she was waiting for her mom to call her back all morning. I don't know
Okay.
the password to her phone. She couldn't at this point. She
Do
was
you think she was what was she waiting on mom for? Like what was she waiting? What do you think she had
because
going on
she
with mom?
wanted she because she's been taught in her mind that she needs to take more pills to get rid of the pain.
Mm.
So she didn't even know that I hid those pills from her. She didn't even know those pills was there. I had the pills in the napkin, put them hoes up. She didn't even know. Everybody thought there was no more pills. That's why you see him saying whoop de whoop in the message. Say I get when I get some more, just whoop de whoop. Then the crazy part is the mom talked to Shannon before Shannon passed. 15 minutes before she passed, we talked to her. Literally, she can if she puts her call log, you can see when I ordered the Smoothie King from when Shannon talked to her mom because she was waiting for Shannon was waiting for her mom to call all fucking day. I was waiting for somebody to call because she said she kept. This is why I was waiting for her mom to call because she kept asking, "Has my mom called?" I said, "Your phone hasn't rung all day. Your phone ain't rung all," and it made me think like they know she's in this condition. Why the fuck is no one calling? She's called them. She was able to. She was still functioning and able to call in the morning. She was still able to call in the morning. So she called her mom and kept asking me. She kept and I kept saying no one's called. Her mom finally called back. She had like a day party. It's music in the background. She hey whoop whoop like I'm thinking still like it's weird. She's going and she knows like they were totally aware. And
The mom probably was not thinking that her daughter was in bad company at this point in time. Because as you stated earlier, you was flued out. Shannon flew you out. She got you an Uber. You played in her face. You made it seem like you didn't know what was going on. And now you're around her hiding pills and you playing these little games. Like, it sounds like a vindictive act.
Okay, wait. Okay, so the substance that he brought to see her, or when he went to go see her, was it the substance that his homeboy gave to him off the streets?
Well, no, he's saying that there were pills around the house, but what he was doing was he was collecting and stealing the pills, and he claimed to be hiding them when she is coming off of them, and she might need like one here to, like something, maybe like if she starts to, feeling away and, it gets out of hand, this is on standby, you know. But don't totally take her off of it. That's what I think that the mother was saying. Like, don't totally take her off of it. She has to slowly, gradually ease off of that if that was the case, you know?
Yeah, I gotta do a lot of yeah, I gotta do because the parents, um, like Jaguar talks about, as far as where are the parents when these children are getting in this industry, this music business, and she was only 26 to think about that. So, where are the parents? Like what limits are the parents taking to make themselves bigger? I don't listen. It's a lot. It's a lot. My mind is going to the left. So
Right.
it's
Well, he said she didn't have no drugs since Saturday. On Sunday, she didn't take nothing since Saturday. Then he says Monday it gets weird. She was waiting on her mom. See, he keeps wanting to throw this out, waiting on her mom. He wants her mom to feel hurt, in my opinion, from observation. Because what type of man is sitting here doing this, and this woman is grieving her child? Whether if you want to believe it or not, she carried that baby for 9 months. She bonded with that baby. That's her baby. And if she didn't make that baby, then you wouldn't have never met her. Then he gonna say what she been taught in her mind. She been taught in her mind. No, you've been taught in your mind to try to control a woman. And you had a better chance of doing it if she was under the influence of a substance. She could be controlled. And it sounds like you're mad it wasn't you doing the controlling, if it was control going on. Then he says, everybody didn't know I had the pills. Well, why are you stealing? So you done went over there, you got sticky fingers, you're stealing from this woman. You stealing. You're lying. You're sitting there and you stealing from this woman. You lied to her when you first in January. You lied to her. And her sister helped you with your lie. Oh,
Yeah, it's a lot. And you know what, Queen Tulsa, at this point I'm about to tap out so I could catch up on the story a little bit more. And I got some other researching to do. And this industry mess, it's a whole lot going on in it. It's
mhm.
a whole lot going on in it. And yeah, I think the people gotta know. They got to know what's going on. So
Absolutely. And listen, thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us. And come on by next time.
yes, my pleasure, my pleasure. But
All
again,
right.
y'all can catch me on my channel at Natural One, and I appreciate the time that we were here and the chat is so cool and mellow. That's how I like it, cool and mellow. And let's just get into it and get to the real commentary, get into the real content to see what's really going on behind these celebrities and these up and coming artists,
Ab-
artistries. now it's like they're disappearing, So we
Hmm.
gotta, man, we gotta stick together on this.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Ayasha. And you all can find Ayasha over at Natural One. Her channel is Natural One Child. Get on over there, give her a subscribe. And yes, thank you for contributing to the show tonight.
Thank you. You're welcome. Bye bye.
And thank you to your audience. All right. So listen here. So get into this. She um so he's gonna say she had been taught in her mind. Well, how you know what she's been taught in her mind? You know, like, is he a therapist? Is he the doctor? Like he's relying on everybody except for the professionals. And this is what he's going to say. He says Shannon spoke to her mom 15 minutes prior before she went to Glory. So yes, she went to Glory. Get into this, y'all.
Yeah.
Thinking, all right, boom. So
And this mama, you saying mama just doing
this
her
mom,
normal
because me
thing.
and Shannon, because basically what Shannon argument was, she was trying to get in touch with her mom because I was telling her she don't need to be taking no more pills
Yeah.
to feel better. I'm feeling that's just gonna prolong the end. Don't, like, let's fix this now. But she's trying to, me and Shannon's little debate is if that's the right thing to do or not, if taking pills is the right thing to do or not. That's why I end up binge watching in the first place. But her mom finally called all these hours later after this shit and was like, yeah, Shannon tries to be a superhero all the time and thinks she can just quit cold turkey. And I told her she can't do that. She got to be winged off. So I was like, but I'm like, man, y'all ain't never just thought just take it to the hospital? No.
So I want you guys to really pay attention. Really pay attention. You say he said that a bag of shit. Uh huh. He said she spit two out. I wonder, did he take them out of her mouth? Hmm. He seems very child. Because remember, he said, if I do something for you, then you have to do something for me. This is so weird. His explanation, absolutely. Thank you, Ayasha. It's gonna. Uh huh. Let's get into it.
No, she'll be fine. She just let me call Marcus. Let me call her uncle. Let me call her uncle. And that's the last time Shannon heard from her mom.
Okay. Okay. Let me
We
see. I
was on
want
the
to.
phone.
I want to go right here
That's
real
the
quick.
last time.
Look, I want to go right here because today you had, I mean, you said it after the cease and desist came out. You was like, "Look, I tried to let y'all make it. I'm not, I'm not saying nothing out of respect of Channing, but let's talk." And you put out the messages where it shows where Thomas was saying, "This is the uncle was saying, do
Nah,
she got? Is that the uncle? Am I right or wrong?"
yeah, that's the uncle.
Okay, that's the uncle. Thomas was saying the uncle was saying, "Do she got any of them guys left? If she do, give her all of what is. If she doesn't have any, I'm on the way. She just have to wait till I get there." So is he asking you right here, like, nigga, do she got any pills left? Like, you know what I mean?
Okay, so good. Now I'm gonna read these. Okay, so it says, "Do she got any of them guys left? If she do, give her all of what he is. If she doesn't have any, I'm on my way. She just have to wait till I get there." And then he replies, looks like he's replying in green. It says, "She do. It's another bag of that ish. She just was feeling like she needs to go to the hospital, but she fell asleep now. That's because she has to do a certain amount, or she will feel like that when it's time for her to get back up. When she do, give her all that. Okay, I'm here. Are you close? Where's Shannon performing tonight? We wasn't. We just playing at somebody's studio, lol. Oh, ish. It's mom. You stop sharing location. What? They taking her to hospital. Okay. Have you gotten there yet? So this is my thing. He's baiting and he's not being real with the information because he's not saying, oh, I'm going against your will and I'm going to call my friend that has some synthetic such and such instead of doing what her mother told him to do for her child. You know, you just got back in her life in May. Like, make it make sense.
Family
Mm-hmm.
trying to get her. The family trying to get her some pills.
Yup.
They know she's sick now.
Asking me if she has any left because I
Okay,
went
so
through
them
what the shit
guys are
she
gonna be
had.
them pills. Okay. So do
Yup.
she got any of them pills left? You know what I mean? If she do, give her what's left. If she don't, tell her just to wait for a minute. Her uncle will be over in a minute to re up for her. I'm gonna bring her some pills. Do uncle ever come over there and do uncle ever pull up on her with the pills?
No, he couldn't find any.
So uncle couldn't find none. Okay,
He couldn't find no more at that point.
okay, but
Whatever
you
he
tell.
brought before, that's all they had left.
Okay.
That's all
So
she had left.
okay, but he did bring her that bat she had the one that she spit out. That was the bat
Yes.
she brought. Okay, you said right here it says you asked. He said if she had any more pills. You said she do. It's another bag of that shit. She just was feeling like she needed to go to the hospital, but she fell asleep now. Then the uncles say that's because she has to do a certain amount or she would feel like that. When it's time for her to get back up, when she do, just give her all that. So the uncle was saying when she wake back up, if there's any pills left, give her all of them. Tell her to eat all the perks.
And then I showed that I still, when she told me that, I still got those same fucking pills. I never gave her shit.
You still got that. So them
That's
same
when I was
pills.
like, I'm gonna make my own. I'm gonna start making my own decisions from this point on. Because obviously they're not. They don't. This is not.
So pretty much he's saying, F the mama, F everybody that's got something to say, F the uncle. I'm a lie to y'all. And what he did, he sat here and he lied to everybody. He sat here and he lied to everybody. He sat here and told us he lied. He lied his way in. He lied about the pills. I mean, he's a liar, in my opinion. Let's go.
This ain't it. This ain't it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
okay.
start making my own decisions at this point. So I'm not giving her these hoes. That's why I
Okay.
still got them hoes right now. The
Okay.
baggy of shit that I had, I still got it.
Okay. And then you said right here, you also said you said okay. You just said okay. And you said I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Are you
Yep, because
close?
that's the last. Next time I talk to him, that's me at the hospital
Yeah, you at the hospital. Okay, that's
by
okay. So,
myself.
okay, now you at the, okay. So now she and already went through her thing. You at the hospital. You said I'm
And
here. Are
look
you
at
close?
when I messaged the mom.
Yeah.
Look at
Yeah.
how he was still waiting. She didn't go straight to the hospital. She went to go pick up this nigga.
So he said call me. It says I was at the house waiting on sis, which is gonna be her mom. What's the word? She hasn't been breathing. You told him. You said she hasn't been breathing.
Like, what are y'all doing? Where the fuck are y'all at?
So you at the hospital by yourself. That's when we see you turn the
I'm like,
camera on and you telling everybody to pray for chant. You up there by yourself at that
yes.
time.
I'm not. I can't even go in the fucking waiting room.
They wouldn't let you in the waiting room because you're not
I
family.
can't go in the waiting room. I can't go in the shit. I'm in the middle where the street is and the sliding electrical doors to talk to the people through the glass. That's where I'm at. At that point, when you see I can't get in touch with the mom, that's when I started losing my shit because the doctor's like, we're calling her over and over. She's not picking up.
Okay. And what is mom saying over here when mom is saying where that's something else? This is something else. Like
So after I got out, after I checked,
uh-huh.
boom, and I know everything happened. And I checked her and see. I called 911 because I said,
Okay.
if you don't respond to me, I'm calling 911. She didn't respond. I was playing no games with her. Called 911. Boom. After I got off the phone with 911, they finally got. It took them 11 minutes to get to my apartment.
Yeah.
After I got off the phone with them, I called her mother.
Okay.
Called
Okay.
her mother and told her what the fuck was going on. I couldn't breathe, and she sits here and lies right now. I swear, nigga, on Jesus Christ, she knows Jesus is watching. She knows when I got on that phone, nigga, I couldn't talk. I couldn't speak. She
So
was calming me down.
So you even shared your location where we could see at one point in time you were sharing
Yes.
your
Well,
location
this is
with
when
it.
I
You
was
shared your
still at my
location with.
apartment. Like, get here now.
Yeah.
Get
Okay.
here now. Like it's bad. Get here now. And while I'm doing the hyperventilating, all that shit, bro.
Yeah.
She was
Okay.
just
Why was he panicking? Was he holding back another lie? Was he holding back another lie? Let's talk about it. Was he holding back another lie? So he's only texting like, oh, it's just, she just, it didn't seem like an emergency. The way that he was texting, it didn't seem like it was an emergency. She hasn't been breathing. Do y'all see that? So what you think that means? At the bottom of the screen in green, she hasn't been breathing. Let's talk about it. This is supposed to be a smart man. He's got it all together. He can make an artist. He's a manager. Let's talk about it. Is there a life insurance policy out that he has on her? Do we know that? Or did he not make it that far? Anywho, let's go ahead and play.
calm, and she
And,
was so calm. She was able to make me calm and breathe, telling me to breathe. And all the while she was doing this, I'm still in my head trying to figure out, why are you so calm?
so the whole time you panicking, you looking like, man,
Panicking. Once I
she not
started, she
breathing,
said, just breathe, Johnny, just breathe. It's okay, Johnny,
and
just
so
breathe,
mama
Johnny.
calm. Tell me,
She's
what did that
calm.
what does that say to you about mom? Do you feel, I mean, should she? Do you feel like you should be panicking
If
too? God
my
damn it, like.
daughter, if I have a little girl, my baby mama called me, if it, bro, I'm gonna lose it, nigga. The fuck, nigga.
So you
Nigga
feel like you,
crazy as fuck, nigga.
but you feel like, so mom. So you told mom, they taking her to
I
the
told
hospital
her
now.
mama, nigga, I told her mom, nigga, the paramedics are with her right now.
Right now, okay, I
She
see that.
wasn't breathing. Get here now. I dropped my location.
Yeah.
I'm fucking panicking.
He's saying that he told her that she hasn't been breathing and she needs to get here now. Sweetheart, she was not on no damn rocket. She wasn't on no airplane. She wasn't. I mean, what did you. What? We don't know what part of Texas she was in. We don't know the distance. You don't know where she was at. You don't. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. He said, wow, that's insane. Yeah, it is insane. I smell a pile of lies. Listen here. Get into it. Get in close. I need y'all to get in close. Pull your ears out. Clean your ears out. Clean those ears out, baby, because something don't seem right. But This is observation and opinions only.
On the phone,
Uh-oh.
she calmed me down. If you look at those text messages from when I dropped my location,
Yeah.
how long does it say it take for her to say she's on the way?
It was nigga. You dropped the location at 2:35. Well, you stopped sharing it at 2:35. I'm thinking that's when you start sharing. I think it just you hit start and stop, not for sure. But either way, when did you? I mean, they say 2:35, right? I'm not for sure. Let's say stop though. So
That
you might,
is no,
yeah,
because when you stop your, I did share until the end of the day.
Okay. So we see mom didn't say she was on her way till 4:11 p.m. So what took
That's
mama
why
so
I
damn
went to
long?
tripping. I
You
can't
said
fucking
take her
tell
to the
you.
hospital at 3:23.
I was calling. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I was calling. She wasn't picking up. That's why I went live and told everybody just pray. I don't know where the fuck everybody is.
And when you say they said answer the phone, you talking to mama. You telling mama you said I'm here. Then you say they said answer the phone. Who was they?
Cause the fucking doctors was trying to get in touch with her.
She wouldn't answer the phone. They couldn't get a hold of mom.
They couldn't get a hold of mama. They was trying to get in touch with her. So they called her so many times that they had to come in there and tell me that, hey, tell her that she needs to pick up the phone. We were trying to call her.
At this time, and she just fight because people kept saying for the longest she was just fighting for her life online.
Well,
How
I'm gonna
long?
keep it real. I'm gonna
Yeah.
keep it 100%.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep that shit 100.
You know what really gets me is he's acting as though he needs somebody to come over and tell him that it's okay, or pat him on his shoulder or send him a card or something like that. You said on this live several times y'all didn't get along. It was a lot of arguing. The relationship didn't last. Y'all had even went back to trying to make it work. It didn't even last a week. And you caught her in a vulnerable space that she was allegedly on, drugs or whatever, had an addiction, and you decided to show up in disguise when you had known what was going on the whole time, but you decided that you were going to lie again in this woman's face, in her mother's face. You didn't have no respect from anybody. And you want people to respect you. When you had come back around, you lied. You lied. And you said it on this live.
Percent. When she left my apartments, they already had her on the life support machine. They did CPR. They found a light fucking pulse. Then they just had to, but every time they found a pulse, they said it would fade away. So they had to put her on a breathing machine. So when she left my house, she was already needing machinery just to stay alive.
So she basically died. She basically had passed away in the house, and they
She
trying to
was
bring her back.
already, it was already there.
It already died.
Did y'all hear that? Get into it. Let's run that back.
4:11 p.m. So what took
That's
mama
why
so
I
damn
went to
long?
tripping.
You said take her to the hospital at 3:23.
I was calling. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I was calling. She wasn't picking up. That's why I went live and told everybody just pray. I don't know where the fuck everybody is.
And when you say they said answer the phone, you talking to mama. You telling mama you said I'm here. Then you say they said answer the phone. Who was they?
Cause the fucking doctors was trying to get in touch with her.
She wouldn't answer the phone. They couldn't get a hold of mom.
They couldn't get a hold of mama. They was trying to get in touch with her. So they called her so many times that they had to come in there and tell me that, hey, tell her that she needs to pick up the phone. We were trying to call her.
At this time, and she just fight because people kept saying for the longest she was just fighting for her life online.
How
long?
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it 100%.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep that shit 100%. When she left my apartments, they already had her on the life support machine. They did CPR. they found a light fucking pulse. Then they just had to put, every time they found a pulse, they said it would fade away. So they had to put her on a breathing machine. So when she left my house, she was already needing machinery just to stay alive.
So she basically died. She basically had passed away in the house, and they
She
trying to
was
bring her back.
already, it was already there.
She'd already died. Yeah, he's saying basically she'd already passed away. They did everything they could to try to bring her back, but in the message you even see him saying she hasn't been breathing. So you can see that he was telling her uncle and her family that get here fast. She ain't been breathing. You know what I mean? They got her hooked up to machines when they get there. And then I guess they leave her hooked up to these machines and everybody's saying she's fighting, but in reality, she's already been gone the whole time.
I seen it in her eyes.
My thing is, if she hadn't been breathing, did you try any chest compressions? When you're on the phone with 911, um, did they instruct you to do chest compressions? Did you inform 911 that she was not breathing? And how long have you noticed that she wasn't breathing? Those are the questions that I want to know. I need those questions answered. Let's go.
Boy, I seen it in her eyes.
Her eyes was open. Her eyes was open.
Her eyes was open. When she called out my name, I went in there. And this,
Y'all know what? I hate to say this, but this sounds like the Shanquilla Robinson story. Remember that one creepy dude that was like, "Oh, we listened to Summer Walker and I was rubbing her hair." Do y'all remember that? Get into this.
she was already needing machinery just to stay alive.
So she basically died. She basically had passed away in the house, and they trying to bring her
already back. It was already there.
She'd already died. Yeah, he's saying basically she'd already passed away. They did everything they could to try to bring her back, but in the message you even see him saying she hasn't been breathing. So you can see that he was telling her uncle and her family that get here fast. She ain't been breathing. You know what I mean? They got her hooked up to machines when they get there. And then I guess they leave her hooked up to these machines and everybody's saying she's fighting, but in reality, she's already been gone the whole time.
I seen it in her eyes, my boy. I seen it in her eyes.
Her eyes.
So if that was such an emergency, why wouldn't you put that in the messages? Like, you seeing she just was feeling like she needed to go to the hospital, but she fell asleep now. Okay, I'm here. How close are you? She hasn't been breathing. Like, it's not making sense. And here he is about to break down again. Let's go.
Her eyes was open. Her eyes was open.
Her eyes was open. When she called out my name, I went in there. And this time when she called my name like, I could tell she was in pain. Like, she's always called my name Johnny. Like, anything she, like, pretty much everything I was bringing. She never had to get it. I brought her everything. But this particular time that she called my name, bro, you can tell she tried to use all the energy she could to get my attention this time. So I got the fuck up and ran the fuck in there. What is it? What's wrong? She said, "Give me up. My head hurts hot. Pick me up." I pick her up. Nigga, shit. Bro, I pick her up, fool. Nigga, I pick her up, bro. I pick her up, right? I pick her up. And she just look at me, nigga. And I can see it in her eyes. She just looked at me with confusion, bro.
You could see she wasn't really there no more.
She didn't understand what she looked like. And tears was in her eyes, but she couldn't move. You could tell she couldn't move. Her face, it was numb, but tears was coming down her eyes, bro. I said, Janet, if you don't respond, I'm gonna call the police, bro. Fuck, 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 fuck.
If you don't respond, I'm going to call the police. And I see you not in your normal form. The first thing I'm looking for is my phone. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? I need to call 911. It's not standing you up doing this and, no, we're getting on 911. We need some assistance. But because he feels a certain type of way about her family, oh, well, I'll tell y'all at the last minute and y'all just deal with it. That's what I'm getting from it. Let's go.
Fuck, I told her if you don't respond, I'm gonna call the police, bro. She didn't respond. I called the police, bro.
Yeah, you call 911. It take them 11 minutes to get there, you say.
Took her 11 minutes, bro.
And what's going on the whole while the ambulance is on the way? What are you doing? Are you just holding her? Or are you sitting there just?
I'm
Are
doing
you on the phone with
CPR.
them?
The paramedics, the
Okay.
paramedics told me to put something on. I told them my floor is marble.
Mhm.
To put a comfort on the floor and drag her to the floor, put her on the floor and perform CPR. So the whole time, the 11 minutes, I performed CPR.
So you performing CPR? You doing everything in your power before the paramedics get there to try to bring her
The
back.
paramedics get down. The paramedics was instructing me what I needed to do on the phone. So I was doing CPR. And once the paramedics got there and they came in, they took over. Once I got up, I called for mama. It took me about 10 minutes to calm down, 10, 15 minutes. Once I got calm, I dropped her the pin where I'm at. I'm down.
Mm.
Nobody down.
You see all these different things being said online. You know what I mean? After she passed,
Let's take into consideration that in this type of situation, the partner is definitely looked at. And I wonder if the police have visited him and got a statement from him. Because I feel like if I was that mom, if I was her mother, I would feel a certain type of way. I would feel a certain type of way because my daughter hadn't even got in the grave yet. She hadn't even got, I don't know if the medical examiner has even, did his business. We haven't even picked out her dress. We haven't even thought about an obituary right now. We're too busy grieving and wanting to know what happened to our daughter. And you got a clout chasing, thirsty for attention, controlling ex boyfriend that lied to get in my daughter's space, that was conjured up by her sister. Let's go.
passed away. How did you feel to look online and to see everybody basically accusing you, saying this man had something to do with it? He gave her the drugs. How did it make you feel to be under that negative spotlight after she passed
It
away,
didn't
bro?
move me. I didn't even give a damn because I feel, nigga, the truth is like, nigga, you got the truth. Can't get, I don't care. Like, nigga, I know the truth. I know what really was going on.
Why not? I'm not even that type of dude. This is someone that I loved, I cared for. Um, you know, I couldn't imagine myself living without this person. Um, you know, But it is what it is. He's going to protect him.
I know the truth. So it's like them doing all that shit. The only thing that I knew is like this is the thing that got me, bro. That I should have paid attention to that because I'm thinking like the mama. I know the mama's gonna reach out to me and we, because me and her were cool prior to this. Like she knew me and Shannon were back seeing each other all the time. She even
Yeah.
she even told me parts of the 3 year hiatus that we wasn't together. She informed me on things I didn't know back in the past. We was cool. Everything was cool. Until they finally let me in the back to see Shannon on life support. It's like I've already this ain't new. Y'all are just now seeing this. I've watched this in my bedroom already. I've already been traumatized. So when I got a chance to talk to her mom, I told her, I said, so like so did you how did y'all let this go on? How did anybody know about this to let this go on? How could this go on this long? This woman looked me in my face and told me I had no idea, Johnny.
See, when we seen you back in 2000.
Do y'all notice how he keeps pushing this back onto the mother? When I looked into the mother's eyes, she looked me in my face and said, I had no idea. No, that mother said, you're sitting here trying to get your alibi going. And I don't know what you had come in here and told these people in this hospital, but they called me and I told them not to let you know that y'all were in contact with me because we don't have the same story. For heaven's sakes, this is her daughter. And I don't care what you think their relationship is, how you feel that she should feel, and this, that, and the third. You don't know her. And when you met her, did you let her know how you got back in her life? You snuck your way back in. You knew what was going on, and you decided to back her into a wall and try to take control, try to take charge. Let's get into it. Allegedly. Let's go.
2020 telling her mama that, hey, the girl, she fucked up. She strung out
It's
on
deeper than
drugs.
that. It's even 20. She know every step of the. It goes deeper than that, bro.
So did
I
you
asked
ever
her. I
consider
asked
the,
her. I asked her
go
this.
ahead,
Hold
go ahead.
on, because I asked her another question. I said, I asked that. She said I had no idea. So I say, okay. I say, so did you know she was already went to the hospital for a relapse before, not that long ago. This has already been a problem. She's already been to the hospital 3 or 4 times for this same problem. You didn't know. I had no idea, Johnny. I'm looking at her in.
But who are you? This woman is sitting grieving and you want to have a Q&A session. I think the mother did an amazing job because I don't know. I probably would have swung off on you. I'm going to be honest. Because you said that she was gone in your home, in your apartment, or wherever you stay. That woman lost her life in your dwelling. That woman lost her life in your dwelling. And you're out here on press tours and you're wondering why you got a cease and desist.
Like, it's like, bro, it's like, you know that I know you're lying.
So
Because
you
you were just on the phone with me telling her what the fuck. You
so,
know that
hold
bro,
on,
she
hold
couldn't
on. So
even
hold on,
look
hold
at
on.
me in my face long enough, bro. She kept looking to the ground. She couldn't even keep eye contact with me.
That's
I want to
so
see her get her.
Let's get into it. And this is Enchanting's mother. If you don't have respect for her mother, you expect for us to think that you have respect for her. So you want us to believe that, oh, you was just this nice guy to Enchanting or Shanning. You want us to believe that you were just a nice guy. You held your composure. You can't even hold your composure on an interview. And you so rocked up about her mother. It was you that felt some type of way about her mother.
herself on camera and tell the world that this is not the truth.
so
Nigga, she's
hold on.
not gonna be able to. She's ashamed what she did. She knew she enabled this girl
God damn. So you saying, hold on. So mama got in the hospital and looked at you like,
in
man, I
my
don't know. I
face
don't know what's
and
even
said,
though
"I
even
don't know what's going on."
but she was
What?
the one who was over there. She was the one who was that who she had been called who
So
Chant had been calling earlier.
I showed the reason I never with the homeboy and homeboy saying, well, he tried to. I tried to wait and hide the identity of was. I said, wait till you figure out what's going on. Wait till you figure out it's gonna blow your motherfucking. I'm telling the dude, hey, it's deeper than y'all thinking that I have something. Y'all think it's me. No. Try somebody that you're supposed to trust. If you have nobody to turn to in your entire life, the only person you're supposed to be able to trust is your family. This girl didn't even have that. It's deeper than the fuck. It's deeper. Nigga, she never had no one. By the time she got to me, it was over.
By the time she got to you, it was over. She didn't have nobody. She didn't have her friends. Sound like she had her uncle. She had her mom, but it was you. The same guy, once again, that could not make it work for a week. Same guy that keeps on losing his marbles over a conversation about her mother. Let's get into it.
I tried to save her the best way I could. It was too late. Her body, her blood was dependent on that drug.
And the
Nigga, she
family felt
wake up
like
in the
they keep
morning,
giving it to her. The family, hold on, the
keep
family feel
giving
like
it
just
to
keep
her.
giving it. Just keep, so
There's
when mom was
everybody
in
who
there,
was around can vouch. The roommate can vouch. There's two roommates. They can
okay.
vouch. KJ, the sister, can vouch. That's why it's crazy that they're trying to make me a scapegoat. Because like it's way too many people that witnessed everything for you to try to make me the scapegoat. There's
So what he's saying is Enchanting sister can, has his back on this one. She can testify, she can say this. Pretty much she can go against what her mother is saying. If her mother said anything, you know. So now he's upset. He's not invited to the funeral. What does he do? Cause conflict within the family.
way too many people that know facts about this who feel the same way I feel. I just found out in the last 7 days. These people have been knowing forever and saying shit and arguing with these people for months.
So you feel
So that's
like
why
you
it's so
hold on.
crazy.
You
That's
feel
why
like
it's so
mom. You feel
crazy.
so you say mom and uncle was looking for her some pills when they thought they were all gone. You tell them it's the bag of it still here, but you're not giving them to her. The one she spit out already.
The
when you
one she
get to
spit
the
out already.
when you get to the hospital, you look at mom like, man, you know what I mean? Like you know what's
This
going
lady
on.
look at me. This lady look at me and say she don't know about
She don't know nothing. This is all new to her. Right in your
it.
face.
I can't, and I'm thinking maybe I don't even know what I'm still because I'm still losing it in the parking lot even when I left out the life support room because nigga I'm in the parking lot. I'm like I can't do this, bro. I couldn't do this, bro. So I'm thinking maybe, but then I'm talking to somebody and say, bro, why the fuck would she come out and tell the truth if she just looked you in your face and told you that? You really think she's gonna, if everybody's already picking the downfall guy, you think she's gonna come out and say, nah, and come to your defense?
So mama know what's going on, but you the scapegoat. Everybody's talking
I'm the
about you
scapegoat.
online,
Mama
so
knows what's
she gonna
going
stay
on,
out of
but
this.
yes,
And she
she's
put a
gonna
cease
say.
and desist letter out on you to
Now
kind of tell
that's
her.
when I decided. That's when
How
it's
did
like,
you
all
feel
right,
when you seen that, my nigga? Cease and desist letter on you
bro,
from the
she
family. How
shouldn't
did
have
you
did
feel?
shit. She shouldn't have did shit. She should have stayed clear away from getting in, feeling me and her having any tension. She should have stayed clear the fuck away, me knowing the facts. You should have stayed clear away. Cause I'm trying to at least be courteous of her dad's side of the family has to be around them during the funeral. They're gonna look at them weird. If they know the truth, they're gonna look at them weird. Nigga, I tried to be considerate of that family. Like, I'm not even gonna put the facts out there until
After the
the
funeral, at
funeral.
least.
After the funeral, nigga,
So let's get into it. Let's get into it because he is now threatening to put pictures out of now he's ready to get the family going at each other. Now he's ready to play family secrets. Now he's on the expose trip. Let's talk about it. I could only imagine how he was with that young lady. Let's talk about it. He's upset about a phone call. He's upset about, you know, he's upset at everybody, but he's not upset at himself for lying. She paid for your ticket. She got your Uber, but the only thing that you wanted to give her was lies. I don't think that was fair. I don't think it's fair. And she shouldn't have given you a second chance.
what the fuck did y'all do to this girl? Nigga, y'all chewed her up and spit her the fuck out. And y'all brought her to me like this. Bro, nigga, shit fucked me up to see her like that. I don't know her like that. I didn't know who that person was. The only time I remember her is the first 30 minutes of the day before she was feeling achy and her bones was hurting and she felt she needed to medicate herself. Nigga, first 30 minutes, 45 minutes of the day is the only time she was normal. Her blood depended on that pill. She couldn't exist without that pill.
Do you feel like she would still be alive right now if she would have took the pills?
I feel she would be alive if they would have took her to the hospital.
No accountability. He was supposed to give her the pill. He declined. He denied her. He denied her. He's not a doctor. She wasn't in no rehab. There was no doctor present. And guess what? He was happy because she was up under him. She wasn't up under nobody else. hmm He had her exactly where he wanted her, up under him.
weeks ago. Before she got to me, she was already having withdrawals. I didn't even know. Roommate tell me, you see the picture? Did I send you the picture where she said the stomach lining? I sent you that.
Yeah, you see it. Let me see. Hold on. I don't know if you put it in my inbox on the gram. Let me see. You might have to put that in my inbox on the gram. Let me see. I don't know if I got that one in here. But I did see it in your story. I did see where she sent you a message saying that she had been throwing up all day. She threw up the lining in her
Nigga,
stomach.
all right, now if you see, all right, now let's not watch this. Okay.
Yeah,
Now
that shit
this is
fucked
her,
me up.
Greetings,
this is her
Ashley
bed.
Martin.
Uh-huh.
This is the bed she sleeps in. What was weird,
That's what you just sent me, right?
yeah, that's her bed.
That's her bed. Okay,
That's what it
okay.
looks like when that's where that's her bed in
Uh-huh,
Houston.
yeah. In Houston.
Now,
Okay, right.
when she sent me this, I noticed something was wrong. She
What was
sent me because we talk every day. One day she went missing for a whole day. I didn't hear from her. Then she finally texted me back. The message before that says I'm sick. Then she sent me that picture, threw up my stomach lining. I'm like, what
okay.
the fuck happened? This is when she's still in Houston.
Okay.
She threw up and shitted in her bed from withdrawals. Those withdrawals got that bad. She threw up and shitted in her bed.
In Houston, she tell you
Her
she shit
roommate
it.
told me it's still there right now.
Hold
That's
on,
why
fam.
she's
Hold on.
laying. That's why she's laying in that room. That's the den area. That's the den area. She wasn't
Bruh.
laying in her room no more.
They said right now the shit and piss is still there from when she was sick. She was having a withdrawal.
Yes. She said it's still up there
shit and piss everywhere still.
on the bed.
This woman has transitioned, and the only thing that this bitter individual could do was humiliate her. Oh, she peed and pooed on her bed, this, that, and the third. This, y'all have to, you got to protect yourself. Like, seriously, protect yourself. Let's get into it. You know what? Actually, I'm going to try to speed through this little part. Hold on. Because I believe somebody comes up and then they say, oh my goodness. Oh, okay. So we got a ways before we get there. But we've been here for 3 hours. What did we stop at? We're at an hour and 44. Is that it? Hour 44:33. Write it down. Let me see. Okay. Hold on 1 second. We got some messages in here. Um, she has a beautiful soul. They wrong for how they done her. Yes. Yes, they are. Has the other guy she was allegedly also messing with on the side come out yet? No. So she was messing with another dude on the side. This dude right here, Johnny, damn D, he's very pissed off about something. No. I didn't know that there was another guy. Sure, we're gonna have to do some research. Yeah, we're gonna have to get up into some research. Oh baby. I need to go over and look at Alexis K. Tyler's video. I know she covered it. Here, let me go over there. Well, I gotta ask her if I can use her video child. Um, and I'll do that on next case with Queen Tulsa. So I'm gonna go through Alexis K. Tyler. If y'all wanna go and subscribe to her, I'm gonna pull one of her videos tomorrow, and I'm gonna do it on next case with Queen Tulsa. So I'm gonna. Okay, so here we go.
So you think she's gonna sit there and tell her ex-husband, yeah, I know you ain't talked to Channing in a long time, but she's been in, nigga, you
Oh
thought she was gonna, nigga, what? No. I had
no, you got some tea? Come on up here and spill it, honey. Come up here and spill the tea. I'll put the banner up. Don't nobody gotta know who you are. Give us the tea. Allegedly, child. But listen, I do kind of feel like, I mean, she didn't want to be with this dude. I'm pretty sure, there is, another dude because, I mean, she's attractive. Um, yeah, spill the tea, allegedly. Oh, hit the link or drop that tea up in this chat. We're gonna read it. I could see it. I could see it. I could see it. Wow. So was he a good dude? Mm. Mm. So listen, um, so the side dude, you saying he's beautiful? I need to know who he is. Do I need to drop my email? Oh, it's a girl. Mm. I can see that. Oh shit. Hold on, girl. Oh, woo child. Hold on, because that ain't even my. It's Queen Tulsa Direct at gmail.com. I don't know what the hell I just wrote. Mm-mm. Baby. Mm. Oh, you said no, Queen. I'm saying she herself is beautiful. Oh, okay. Okay. Listen, ain't nothing wrong with it. Happy Pride. Okay. But, oh, child. Wow, wow, wow. So I'm assuming that her side piece or her side dude, he's gonna be at the funeral because this one ain't. This one ain't. They didn't already put a cease and desist out on him. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna bring this up. They put a cease and desist out on him. Child, I said no, ma'am. They didn't put a cease and Mama didn't put the mother. Yes. Oh yes. Listen, get into it. I mean, girl, she was just girl. Like she was the tea. I watched some of her videos and some of her music. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, girl, she was definitely mother was a whole vibe. The family of Enchanting has sent Johnny DMD a cease and desist letter stating he has defamed Enchanting's character by allegedly insinuating she passed from a drug overdose, oxycodone, and heroin. Child. Additionally, you publicly shared private text conversations between you and Miss Larry without her consent on your Facebook profile story between June 10th and June 11th. 2024. Please see the screenshot of the story in Exhibit A at the top of the text thread. Within your story, Miss Larry's face and stage name Enchanting are publicly visible. These text conversations again insinuate that Miss Larry's health is jeopardized and that she has a history of drug addiction or abuse without any substantiation from law enforcement or or medical professionals. Within your recent Facebook story, you not only violated Miss Larry's rights of privacy and publicity by using an image of her face and stage name, but you also defamed her personal and professional reputation by falsely and publicly associating Miss Larry with drug use, addiction, and or abuse. Oh, child. Okay, get into it. And to further support Miss Larry's defamation claim against you regarding drug use, what is it? Drug use, addiction, and or abuse, you falsely and publicly reported to paramedics in Dallas, Texas, that Miss Larry had oxycodone and heroin in her system. You verbally stated this information to the paramedics that arrived at your residence to perform life-saving measures on Miss Larry when she was reported unresponsive. You slandered Miss Larry's reputation as if these allegations were facts, publicly slandered Miss Larry's reputation to the paramedics, which is a third party. You're at fault, amounting to at least negligence relating to these slanderous statements and Miss Larry's personal and professional reputation. Let me get back up on this, honey. They said it without saying it. Negligence. That was the first thing. Y'all, they said negligence. Baby. There's pics of them together, though. He said NDA to probably keep him from telling on maybe possibly of them. I don't know. Well, listen here. There's the email right there. Reach out privately. Let me go ahead and add the show's number here. What's our number, child? Let me pull up the show number. Okay. You can call me at 405-437-4865. Okay. That is the show number. You sure can call me, email me, text me. Yeah. I would love I'm gonna this this case right here, it is I just can't. I I can't let this justice just be. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. I feel like I gotta report on this, and you know, with this right here. Okay, it says, let me get back down to it because I stopped at negligence, amounting to at least negligence relating to these slanderous statements, and Miss Larry's personal and professional reputation is now suffering public harm because of your slanderous statements, given the negative public perception associated with drug use, addiction, and or abuse. The public now believes that Miss Larry is allegedly deceased because of a drug overdose. Please see the screenshots in Exhibit B of comments that can be found under the following Instagram post on Miss Larry's Instagram profile page. Okay. Listen here, the family is not playing. It says, my name is Bria Riley, Esquire, and I'm sending you this cease and desist letter on behalf of Shannon Larry. I have been made aware that you posted a video on your Facebook profile on June 10th, 2024, located at the following link. Regarding Miss Larry, the video you referenced Miss Larry's first name, Shenny, and then asked for prayers on her behalf. The video shows you sitting inside a hospital room as evidenced by box gloves hanging on the wall behind your person and the background sounds. In this video, you appear in the hospital seemingly with Miss Larry and insinuate to the public that her health and well being are somehow jeopardized. You violated Miss Larry's rights of privacy and publicly when you uploaded this video publicly on your Facebook profile using her name and likeness by insinuating that her health and well being were somehow jeopardized, thereby revealing sensitive, private, and personal and identifiable information about Ms. Larry without her consent. Additionally, you publicly shared private text conversations between you and Ms. Larry without her consent on your Facebook profile story between June 10th and June 11th. Please see the screenshot of this story, Exhibit A, at the top text thread. Within your story, Ms. Larry's face and stage name and chanting are publicly visible. These text conversations again insinuate that Miss Larry's health is jeopardized and that she has a history of drug addiction or abuse without any substantiation from law enforcement or medical professionals. Y'all, listen. This is like, isn't that a violation of like HIPAA? That's a HIPAA violation. Cause just think, why would he have to sign an NDA out of all things during this time? It's weird. No, that's not an NDA, sweetheart. That's a cease and desist. Is you are saying things, and this is my thing. This woman lost her child, and this guy is around parading that, his innocence, his story. He admitted that Channing passed at his apartment, at his home. And it sounded like he was bragging about, she had to be on a medical device to keep breathing before she had even left. Why don't you come up here and sound off? I'm going to drop the link. Come up and just talk about it. Why do you feel that way? Explain to me, because I might not understand what you're saying. But the NDA is definitely there. Yeah, I meant the what did I say? The NDA. No, the cease and desist. It stands, and he's still. I believe he's still talking. I don't believe he's innocent by far. Yeah. So, this is heavy. It's like this young woman coming up, doing her thing, and boom. So listen here, we're gonna do part two tomorrow. More of this interview. But I'm gonna tell you like this: we have dissected all, well, pretty much not all his statements, but the ones that really stuck out to us. I mean, they all stuck out to us, but the ones that really, you know, was like, what? Did he just say that? So yeah, we had a lot of those moments on tonight on here. Um, it's heavy. I'm just gonna say that it's so heavy, and this woman was just young. She was a young woman. And I don't like the fact of how this dude sat up there and played in her face. Like it was like you did not come off as a genuine guy, like you had dated her before, and then you came back with a vengeance. Like you mm, mm. Ladies, ladies and gentlemen, y'all gotta don't let your guard down so soon. Don't I mean and go get the therapy that you need. Oh no, you okay? No, I may have said it. I probably did say it. Probably said it. I was probably I probably did say it. I was trying to say cease and desist, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, this is we'll do part two tonight. But the interview overall, just say no to school. It was actually good. It was like he let him come up and he let him talk and he gave him some pushback. He challenged him here and there. And I was like, okay, good, good. But he had to do his job. I mean, you don't want to piss off the person that's there for an interview, right? Because, you know, then you don't get the story. You don't get the full story. You know, if you know, you know. Okay, here, let me pull this down. She was a beautiful woman, y'all. She was so beautiful. And look at all those tattoos. She was an old Benji girl. Okay, Benji. And Benji like Tangy. Tangy Grace. Oh, yes. Beautiful young lady. Just gone so soon. Too soon. So this is, I took some of those. He said, uh, okay, so on this thumb, it says, I made her contract. I made her contract gone bad, grow apart, arguments. I woke up, she was gone. Don't y'all think she was trying to run away from him for a reason? That woman wanted to be gone. She wanted to be out. And was it something wrong with her neck? I want to know, was it something wrong with her neck? Her neck and her back. I want to know. Ashley Martin is laughing. Yeah, I do apologize. Listen, I've been on here for like 4 hours. I probably need to log off before I say something else. It's late, but I really did. I enjoyed covering the story, and I'm gonna do a follow up tomorrow. We're gonna do part two tomorrow, and we are going to definitely still credit the gentleman that provided the video for us tonight. Yes, 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 yes. And now I'm gonna have to look around and see what's going on. Like I said, I'm gonna add uh I'm gonna do Alexis K. Tyler. Excuse me, like it's definitely late for me. But I'm gonna add some of her commentary in tomorrow. I'm gonna go over one of her videos. I think she did one on this beautiful young lady. and I'm gonna bring it back, and then we're gonna like review what she's saying. Um, Pretty reputable from what I know. You know, pretty reputable from what I know, and um, yeah. So we'll meet back here tomorrow in Queen City. And listen here, ladies. Always remember, and fellas, always remember, you deserve the best, and love don't hurt. Okay. And, even if you have to, go to therapy solo, first, get the help that you need. You can live a fabulous life. I'm telling you, when you talk about, having a good night's sleep and all that, yeah, it's okay. All right. I love you all. So long.
Something. Girls need love. Girls need love. Girls need love. Girls need love. So what's a girl to do? She needs love. Girls need love. Girls can't never say they want it. Girls can't never say yeah. Girls can't never say they need it. Girls can't never say nah. Girls can't never say they want it. Girls can't never say yeah. Girls can't never say they need it. Girls can't never say nah. Oh nah. Give it to me like you need it, baby. Want you to hear me screaming, have you breathing. I don't need a reason, baby. I want it till you get right. I can get it till you right, baby. I wanna be healing. I can be real good. We don't get these feelings. Hey, I need some.